Hi, hi.
I just waited for the knock to go through in case it got interrupted on the way to switching screens. But hello, everyone! Hello, it's Talos Principal 2 time. I'm so excited. Oh my god. My heart is beating really fast right now. I feel like a bit of a loser. Like I'm getting this excited over a video game. But oh, I have been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this so much, and I am so excited. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Talos Principal 2 Electric Boogaloo. Welcome, welcome. And I remember to put my glasses on ahead of time this time. I'm starting with my glasses on. Oh my goodness, so many redeems already. Hold on, let me go from the top. Let me start at the top and scroll down. Lumsev, congratulations on the first. The speed. The second it was available. The millisecond. Welcome, Lumsev. Welcome, Lowski. Welcome, Rika. Lovely to see you all. Welcome, Yunji. I'm so glad you liked the look I made for you. And oh my goodness. We're starting a hype train. Okay. This is a valid hype situation. This makes sense. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome, Gambler. Welcome, Zariad. Welcome, Vanquish. I am a huge fan of the Talos Principle. This game is. You know what? I kind of struggle to pin down like a favorite video game because there are so many different types of video games. But I think I would probably say that the Talos Principle is one of my favorite video games of all time. Like, that's how much I love it. Like, it's definitely my favorite puzzle game. Like, I really enjoyed The Witness, but in terms of, like, game, I definitely love the Talos Principle so much. It's absolutely my favorite puzzle game. And I can think of quite a few games, but something about the Talos Principle, I love that game. It was so good. It's such a good game. And now there's a second one. Now there's a sequel. I'm so excited. Tuniflo, thank you so much for the resub for 21 months. That's so long. That's such a big number. And Rika, thank you so much for the gift sub as well that managed to land on Yunji in chat. That's so good. Game's new, but want to pin a warning. That's a good shout, actually. I will do my little backseating tag. I'll just give that a little pin at the top just to make sure. I think people know the rules by this point, but it's always good to have it there just in case. But Akira, hello, thank you for the door knock. I wanted to make sure it actually played before I switched screens, and then it just replayed all of the alerts anyway. So, Val, hello, welcome. I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited. Hello. It's time for a Pink Kato throwback comeback. Yes, I'm finally... you know what? Something I realized the other day. I played this game 2 years ago now. 2011. More than 2 years ago. I was like, oh, I didn't play it super long ago. I streamed it. It was one of the games I streamed when I started streaming. It's been like 2.5 years. Like, where's the time gone? I don't know. It's so wild. Oh, excitement haiku. I will absolutely do that in a second once I've finish saying thank you, and thank you, Loski, for the 3 gift subs as well. Oh, wow, again, like, I love when the gift subs target names I really recognize, and I'm like, oh my goodness. So Cassandra got one, Josie got one, a dog got one. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, I will hydrate too. That is a good idea. At least we get the doots while I'm going through the list. Cassandra, hello! Congrats on getting one of the gift subs. And Water, hello! Thank you for the head pad too. Thank you. Nermits, hello! We had 2 of them. It's the second, not only one Talos Principle, but 2 of them. Wait, did I say 2011? 2021? 2021. It's not quite that long ago. I think it came out around then. Like, I know it had been out for a while before I actually got around to playing it, because I didn't play video games before I started streaming. 2014, yeah, not that long off then. So, yeah, 9 years since the first one, and the second one is now out. I cannot open this can. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Oh my days. I'm growing out my nails again, and it means I've lost the ability to open cans anymore. But thank you for the hydrate, and thank you for the head pats and dudes. And Jack, hello, welcome. And Bree, hello, welcome. Out of the house and can't watch. Oh, that's okay. I hope you have a good time out there. A good day outside of the house. I don't know what words are. I'm just excited. But I'm sure I'm gonna have fun. I'm so excited for this. I can't wait.
I cannot think.
I gotta wait for the puzzles to start. Then I'll be able to actually get my brain in gear. But until then, it's just me going, oh, I'm so excited. I love this game. But what if you just want to sit at the back? That's fine as well. Just have a little rest. But I would recommend, instead of back seating, you lie down maybe? Have a little lounge. Back lounging is allowed. Back lounging. Let's call it that. You're not allowed to sit up straight, but you are allowed to lean back and relax at the back. Thank you for the newts as well. And thank you so much for the level 2 hype train. We got the 2 for the Talos Principle 2. I'm really, really excited for this. I'm a little bit nervous just because I love the first game so much. So there's always going to be that little worry of like, oh, what if it's not actually good? But I had a cheeky peek at the Steam page, and the reviews are overwhelmingly positive, and there's over 1,000 reviews, so I think it's gonna be okay. I'm really, really excited. I've been waiting for this. I feel like this is really special to me as well, though, because the Talos Principle was actually one of the first puzzle game, like, series that I ended up streaming. Like, it was the first game where I did like multiple parts and kept playing it every week. And it's also the game that like brought a lot of puzzle fans to my stream as well. Like a lot of names that I still recognize in chat to this day. I think it's like between this and Antechamber. It's always really nice, like knowing who's been here since the first Talos Principle when I did that. Because yeah, I streamed that for a very long time. That was a long-running series, and I'm hoping that this can be the same. It's kind of funny because I was saying to myself that I need to stop beginning games because I've started so many like long-form series games that I want to keep streaming, but I don't have enough time to stream them every week. So I've got like 4 or 5 games on the go at the moment. So I was like, I can't start another one. I shouldn't start another one. Except maybe the Talos Principle 2. I can start that one. I can start that one. I'm breaking my own rules just because I've been waiting for this game. I'm so excited. Starting games only to never end them is one of your biggest problems as well. Oh, see, the thing is, like, knowing that I start streaming games, that gives me like the drive to continue it. It's just a case of I don't know when I will continue it. It will be finished. It just might take a while because I've got so many things on the go at once. but it will be done eventually. It's like once I've started streaming it, that's my commitment, and I know I'm gonna finish it. But yeah, it's just like a problem of being really busy and also just starting things that I probably shouldn't do. Having no self-restraint, just being like, I know I'm doing these other games, but I'm also gonna start Ghost Trick. I know I'm doing these other games, but I'm also gonna start the Talos Principle too. It's fine. Can you be a silent backseater, aka you say bloody nothing about what to do? That's not backseating at that point. But hello, Yamato, welcome! Oh, Gambler, you have like 4 games installed that you've not finished yet, and since you started uni this year, the chances of you doing that are slim. Oh no. I know that feeling too. It's honestly, one of the best things I've found from streaming has been the fact that I actually do finish games now. Because I would be like that before. I'd start a game, and then I'd get busy, and I just wouldn't continue it. Whereas now I'm like, well, I started that on stream, so I've got to continue it now, and it actually makes me finish games. It's very nice. But yeah, it's I feel like it says a lot about the fact that before streaming, I hadn't played the Talos Principle, I hadn't played Antechamber, I hadn't played The Witness. That's quite a big one. All these like really big games that I absolutely adore, and I knew that I would adore, I just hadn't gone around to it because time is fake. But it's okay. And it also means that because I only played the original Talos Principle a couple of years ago, I didn't have to wait the whole 9 years to get the second one. I only had to wait 2. Lyra, hello! Welcome, welcome! How's it going? Nice to see you! It's Talos Principle 2 time, welcome. How about an evil backseater saying the complete opposite? That still like counts towards like hinting and leading remarks, so that is still banned. Even if you're telling me the exact wrong thing to do, that is still telling me what to do, and it is still backseating. So, the rules are being laying down? I am laying down the rules. There we go. If I can't think of the word, I'll just rearrange the sentence a bit. Anyway, let me actually do the haiku now. The haiku now for my excitement haiku. Talos Principle! I've been waiting for this game. I'm so excited. that was kind of a bit of a lazy one, but the syllables worked out. How about celebratory can of monster for Talos? Let's get puzzling. Give you a freebie, you get 2 haikus. Yeah, but yeah, backseating is just like, as a definition, it's like, it comes from the term of like someone like backseat driving, which is when someone is in the backseat and they start telling you what to do. It's like, even if it's the wrong thing to do, they're still backseating. Like, you're not magically not being told what to do just because the instructions are wrong. But yeah, it's mostly because one of the joys of puzzle games to me is like discovering what to do. Oh my god, Resta! Hello! Resto, welcome, welcome. Happy Sunday. Thank you so much for the resub for 4 months. Oh my goodness, thank you. Is telling me to have fun allowed? I guess it is. Yeah, I guess that's all right. I think part of me is like just imagining in my head like a really angry voice going, "You will have fun. You will have fun, and you will enjoy it." And it's a very different feeling to just going like, "Have fun, have a good time." It all depends on how it's said, I guess. The stare, the blank stare of me trying to figure out these loopholes that people are making. And Dr. Anime, hello, welcome, welcome, nice to see you. Thank you for the hydrate too. I have a sippy. I've got my monster. I finally opened the can after scrabbling about with it. Me tearing my hair out over a puzzle, just have fun. Oh, but that's the thing though. When I struggle on a puzzle, I do have fun. That's when I end up going like, "Ooh, what am I missing here? What have I not done? What else can I do? Those are the moments I live for. I am the weird person who likes getting stuck in puzzle games. A lot of people say that I'm a very patient person. I would rather say that I'm very stubborn. Like, I can be patient, and I'm willing to, like, work on things for a while instead of giving up, but I think it's more down to just pure stubbornness than being a patient person. I'm just really stubborn. I'm like, I will solve this. And then it's like that moment when you finally figure it out and get to solve the puzzle, like, that's why I play puzzle games. I love it. I love it so much. But I'm so excited to play this. I'm so excited. Hello. No worries about backseating and spoiling things. You're blind on it. That's good to know. You get to explore it with me as well then. But hello, Takurush. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. I will just say as well though that suggestions and like hints and leading marks, even if you don't know what the answer is, they still count as backseating as well. Oh, I'm glad you like my model too. I'm very pink. You can probably guess my favorite color. It is definitely yellow. Anyway, enough of me just rambling on. I want to start the game. I'm so excited. I'm hoping that the audio levels are going to be okay. I think I've erred on the side of caution and put it a bit low, so I might be able to turn it up a bit, depending how loud it gets in the game. But I figured it'd be better to start with it too low and then turn it up than to be deafened, like has happened so many times in other games. Pink or turquoise? Wow! I'm amazed. Yes, those are my two favorite colors. I'm so predictable. I'm a really predictable person. Any chance I get to like pick colors and things, it's always pink and teal every time. But anyway, let's some kind of orange maybe. Oh, like the hold on, where's my cursor? There it is. Like the orange here. Like the Talos Principle 2 orange. Let's play. Let's see how it goes. Start. Okay. New game. I'm ready. Hopefully the settings are okay. I did have a fiddle around. I heard that a lot of the settings are just like stealth ray tracing enabled, so I've lowered those ahead of time because I don't think my computer would handle that and streaming at the same time. Please be aware that the game may not perform optimally due to the use of a slower or heavily fragmented hard disk drive. Oh, sorry for using my HDD for this. I guess we'll see how it goes. It seems okay so far, but I don't have space on my SSD. I need another SSD. New thing to add to my throne next, I guess, but it's okay. I think it should be all right though. I'm okay with longer loading times, like so long as it's not horrific. We'll see how it goes. But it's like I was going to do it on my SSD, but then it's like this game is 70 gigs and I don't quite have that much. Like I think I would technically be able to fit it on my SSD, but I wouldn't have space for anything else. Hast thou considered defragmenting the HDD? I probably should do that, honestly. I could do with just deleting a bunch of files off my computer in general, to be honest. Like, I'm pretty sure I still have Dark Souls installed. I'm not going to be playing that again. I could probably uninstall that. Anyway, I think it should be okay, though. I hope. Fingers crossed. A prophet hath no honour in his own country. John 4:44. I have always felt that a human being could only be saved by another human being. James Baldwin. Initializing firmware. Ooh. Firmware functional. Loading autonomous program parameters. Version 1.08 loaded. System check passed. Initializing memory banks. Starting autonomous process. Ready. I'm so ready for this. Is that me? It's me. Oh, look how pretty it is. Oh, Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to change the mouse sensitivity.
Behold, child, you are risen from the dust, and you walk in my garden. Hear now my voice, and know that I am your friend.
Yes.
And I am called Elohim.
I love you, Elohim. Volume's still good. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I think I'm gonna have to change the mouse sensitivity because this is me moving my mouse as much as I can, and it's very slow. I've got to, oh, it's gone to this music again. Okay, controls. These numbers mean nothing to me. This is bring it up to like here. Let's bring it up to like 1. See what that's like. Oh, that's much better. There we go. I can actually move it now. Oh, I've missed this. I've missed this. Joke's on me, it's just Talos 1. You know what, I wouldn't even be mad. They could just do like a full remake and just be like, heh, yeah, made you play the game again, and I'd be happy with it. Oh, in your native tongue, that Bible verse says you cannot become a prophet in your own country. Ah. I see. I always find it so fascinating how many different translations of the Bible there are. Oh, the sprint is fast. Oh, yes. Okay. I'm speedy. I may actually have to turn it down a little bit again. Let's put it like here. That should be fine. That should be fine. Pretentious voice in the sky calling itself God. Yeah, I'll believe it. I have no reason not to at this point. I'll just be like, yeah, sure. Hi, God. My friend. I mean, how many other people can say that they are friends with a god? Oh. Oh. Oh, it feels good to be back. Right, we have our first barrier. How do we get through? Where's my little... Here you are, my friend. Oh. I love this. Ah. Zoop. We get our tutorial again. I'm so happy. Hehe. Yeah, Elohim was in the first Talos Principle as a very, very main character. I got a cube. Right. I like that there are like footmarks on top of the cube now. It's just like, yeah, you can stand on this. Just letting you know. I wonder if I can stand on it before I just go through this door. I wonder if I can just like vault over one of the walls or something. Oh, I bet I could vault over that wall. I'm right from the start we're getting distracted. But I love my cube. Yeah, technically hexahedron because of the cutouty bits, but they're all cubes in my heart. I love cubes even when they're not cubes. No, I can't get over there. Okay, it was worth a try. I just feel like mischief. But I'm... Oh, it feels really good to be back. Ooh, I saw that. I saw that. It feels so good to be back in this very real place. Which is very real. And as am I. I'm a very real person. Who's a good boy? I feel like Anubis might not be too pleased with me just saying who's a good boy, but it's okay. Alright. Let's keep going. I just want to look around. It's so nice. The lighting looks so good. And this is with me turning down a bunch of the graphics options as well. Because I didn't want to go into it with like the full graphics going on, because I know there's like ray tracing, all sorts going on, and I'm streaming. And also I've installed it on my hard drive, so I preemptively turned a bunch down, and it's still gorgeous. It's so good. Alright.
This land is but a dream.
Yes?
You will stay here only for a little while.
Okay.
Soon, you will awaken in a new world. But first, you must undertake the trials of initiation.
I'm here for
They will
trials.
help me prepare your vessel.
I'm here for trials. I will do all of the trials. Oh, here they are! We got our little Tetris pieces back. Ah! Feels good. Yep, we're gonna need the pieces to solve the puzzles. Oh, it feels like home. Feels like home. I love it. Oh, this reminds you of a fun fact about the first Talos Principle. It was done with assets from Serious Sam 3. Yeah, it's there's actually there's a DLC for the Talos Principle, the original game, which is the very serious DLC. It replaces all the voiceovers with Serious Sam. It's the silliest thing and it's great. Oh, Hawaiian barbecue this way. Oh no, they're splitting up the L's. Sorry about that. But yeah, it's the same team. What, within reach? Ooh. Right, what is within reach here? Oh. Oh ho ho. Ha ha ha. I can pick up the cube that way and I don't have to go through the little zappy fields that take it away. I got my first piece.
The shapes you are collecting are not mere toys. They are symbols of the process by which our people were created.
Thank you. Oh, just the chime playing when you pick it up as well. It's just I'm so nostalgic. I've literally only played this game like 2.5 years ago, and I'm I can't imagine having played it in 2015 and having to wait, or 2014, 20 something or other, and having to wait like 8 years for it. Fencing. Hello. Right, so there's a cube in here, but will it work if I... Okay, I don't think I can drop it over the fence. Because I'm pretty sure taking it through here will not work. Because this... Yep. When they should take it. But I don't think I can reach over the fence. Unless I find another cube. Oh, there's two right here. Of course. So if I use this and stand on here, then I can pick it up. Now I have 3. Yep. Took 2 L's and came to be. That's the story of my life. Oh, I love it. And now I can just make a little staircase. Like I can stack those two up.
You may linger in my garden for as long as you wish. But remember,
Yes?
my child, that the new world awaits you, and this place is only a dream.
I know. I'm doing what you told me to, at my own pace. Don't rush me. If you try and rush me, I'm gonna linger even longer. But yeah, I got my little staircase. And I got my L. I know, I'm already being insulted for being too slow, and I'm like, you're in for a long ride, buddy. I'm not even at my full power yet. And Zarok, hello! You'd love to watch, but you're too invested to spoil yourself. Oh, that is absolutely understandable. That is fully understandable. Thankfully, I'm still only in like the very early tutorial part, and I'm already being insulted for being too slow. So I feel like that's a good indication of how it's gonna go. There's a gate down here. Why are you closed? Oh, look at my shadow. Look at that glorious form. Yes. Played this section in the demo so you're not spoiled. Oh, nice. Nice. I did not play the demo. I saw when the demo came out and I said to myself, no, I want to experience everything when the game comes out. I don't want to spoil myself with the demo. I want to just go straight in from the start, and I'm just so excited. I love the Talos Principle. I love it so much. Right, let's get our last L and turn it into a dub. Oh, I had to tell Xander the definition of dub the other day. Because he was doing the Fall Guys event that's in Final Fantasy XIV at the moment, and he was like, I got my first dub. I don't even know what dub means, and I was like, oh, it's dub, it's short for W, which is short for win. And he was like, I never actually knew that. Trust me in my Fortnite playing. So no. Yeah, it's just another shortening of win, just... Oh, okay. I thought I could be cheeky. But I can't pick that up from here, can I? No, it zoops me out. Oh, but I can just build the staircase over here. I don't have to build it in here. I'm pretty sure this leads up the same way. Because then I don't need to be on the other side. Haha! Puzzle logic, problem solving. I'm doing it. I'm doing the puzzling. No, this is higher. Darn it. I thought this would do it. It's a little bit higher. Never mind. How about this side? Nope. Oh, I thought I was being so clever. Let's have another look. Yeah, because this is slightly lower down then. Oh, unless I can jump? Unless I can jump, maybe. Oh, thank you for pouring dice on my head! Oh, I think I can. Yeah, I can jump! Oops. Oops. Platforming, my nemesis. Okay. Yeah, I think if I hold down E and jump, it just jumps to where the footsteps are. Okay. Okay, I remember the controls now.
Well done, my child.
Thank you! See what happens when you have a bit of patience? When you let me actually solve the puzzles instead of accusing me of loitering? Like an unruly teen? I mean, I kind of was loitering. I want to have a look over here, though. Oh, that one needs red pieces. And that one needs yellow pieces. It's gonna be each one in turn, huh? Ooh, ooh. Oh,
Do
the
not
QR.
be afraid of these dream figures and their messages. They are merely aspects of yourself,
Okay.
as am I, after a fashion.
So I'm kind of a god? Yeah, I'm always loitering. I like to take things at my own pace, and that means that sometimes I stay in the same spot for a while. I must forge the tools by which humanity will rebuild itself and transform the world into the Eden that it never was. The blacksmith. I remember the blacksmith. I want to replay Talos Principle 1 and Road to Gehenna now as well. Oh, oh, I'm so excited. Okay, let's actually move on a bit before I get told off again. And now for the part of this which I am the worst at, but at least that one was easy. As soon as I put the first one down, I was like, no, that's 4 long, that has to go along an edge. Alright, and now we've got zls. Let's get our zls. Start with this one. We have Windy Day. We got the fans. Are the fans back? The fans are back. Fans are back. They're a cube. There's another fan. Oh, I can use the fan to weigh it down and then whoop. Aha. And now I bring the cube down here so I can take the fan up with me for the next one. Haha. Oh, I love puzzles. Oh, it's such a joy to be back here. I'm just okay. Haha.
Very good.
I'm very good. Am I gonna get an excellent next? I hope I get an excellent next. What do we got here? Static pressure. Ah. Okay. Maybe I should have done this one first. Maybe this was the tutorial that tells you that you can put fans on other things. There we go up here. I guess I will maybe need a cube. Huh. Oh, now I'm gonna have to stand on the cube. I know what I gotta do. I've got to stand on this cube, and then I will put that down. And I'm tall enough. Hey! I didn't even get complimented that time. That's my fault for getting my hopes too high. Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well, Yamato. And Goliath, hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I've got my monster, I've got my enthusiasm, I'm ready. Your favorite shape on Valentine's Day is cuboid. I love cubes. I love cubes. Oh yeah, I forgot that it... Yeah, if you say cube, it drops a cube on my head. But yeah, the feet show up so that... I'm pretty sure it's done so that if you hold down E, which is like to interact, if you hold down E and then jump, you'll jump directly to where the footsteps are. So you don't have to actually worry about platforming, which is my biggest joy because I'm so bad at platforming. It means you can literally just like auto jump. Yeah, you can just normal jump, but I'm really bad at platforming, so I'm just like, let me zoop to the footprints, please. Thank you very much. Alright, let's get another one. Okay, we did these two. Now we'll go in here. Single slit experiment. Laser time! What? The fan. Fan's got the lasers going. Oh, it's in there! I've got to block this somehow. Right, so I need to get to that one, because I need to block this laser so that I can get in here. Yeah, with auto jump, you also know you have a legit solution. Yeah, so you know you're not just relying on, like, managing to glitch a jump to get there at all. So I'm cheating? No, it's not cheating to use the tools at my disposal. It would be cheating if I hacked the game and made it so I could fly. I would never cheat anyway, in any game. I'm trying to think if I've cheated in a game recently. I probably have. Alright, let's... I'll do it. Come on. Oh! What did that turn on? Oh, it turned on this fan! So it gave the cube to me. Nice! Let's get rid of this laser. I don't want this laser. Turn off this fan. I gotta go in here. Haha. We got him. Ah, you glitched a couple levels in the first game. I'm pretty convinced that I did manage to glitch some of the solutions in the first game. Because I think I managed to do things that probably shouldn't have been possible, but they did work, so... It's like a little part of me is always like, is that a valid solution? And there are multiple solutions, or did I just do a little sneaky? But I mean, it solved it either way, so... So I will take it. Might have cheated on Baldur's Gate recently. I don't think so. Did I cheat? I mean, what counts as cheating? Like, I filled Gale's pack with rotten food. Does that count as cheating? Okay, so that's blocking that gate. Oh, hold on. If I put it on here, I can still block the gate and open that. Ha ha ha. Multitasking. The joke is that Baldur's Gate is freeform. Doesn't matter what you do. Unless you perish. But yeah, it's like, I feel like that's also a situation of, I still don't think it's cheating if you're just using the tools that the game gives you. Like, I finished a boss fight in Baldur's Gate 3 in my one playthrough by just surrounding a boss with fireworks while I was talking to them, and then just blasting them into outer space, and I still think that is a legitimate strategy because I had to collect all those fireworks. I had to find all those explosives. And also it was just hilarious to watch. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, I think a lot really does just come down to what you consider cheating. Okay, what else have we got? Okay, ooh. Okay, we need to disable that fan. Okay, if I set this up... I don't know if going through here will reset it. No, it still seems to be active. Okay. So I think that should be okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's still okay, so I can disable fan. Nice! The way to speedrun the game in minutes was all abusing mechanics. Oh, but I feel like that was also stuff like... jumps and stuff that weren't intended.
Excellent.
Oh my god! I got the excellent! I got the excellent. I got the excellent. My life has been made now. I'm happy now. I'm happy. That's what I wanted. I got it. But yeah, it's like there's definitely some situations where it's unintended and it gets patched out. But I think a lot of the situations that people do call cheating aren't cheating. It's just being creative. Wait, oh, that's the wrong one. I got the yellows. I gotta go here. Thank you for the HM dude. Oh, I love this game. All right. Hey, I did it. Nice. Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well.
I am proud of all my children.
Oh, he's proud of me.
Out of a world of ruins, they have built a new Jerusalem. And there your brothers and sisters await you to celebrate your birth.
Oh my god, that's a little creepy, but also he's proud of me, yay! Also, Olivia, hello! To you, it's not cheating unless you're in a committed exclusive relationship with the game. You know what, that's right. That's fair. Although, with the amount that I've put into Baldur's Gate 3, I'm a little bit committed to that game at this point. But hello! Is it cheating if you make a giant stack of crates and jump out of bounds? Well, it's like, at that point, I don't know. I feel like cheating is a weird word. At that point, it would be, abusing bugs, because you're not meant to be able to go out to bounds. Yeah, exploiting. That's a better word for it, yeah. But I feel like so many people say, like, oh, that's cheating, when people come up with, like, creative ideas to solve things in situations where it's not really cheating. Like, if you knock an enemy off a chasm so you don't have to fight them, that's not cheating. But it is taking advantage of the situation. But, oh my god, I'm gonna be born. Yeah, it's definitely not my birthday today. You would know, you're my birthday twin. We are both 21. For many years. But yeah, a lot does depend on, like, your definition of the word. I think personally, I mostly think of cheating as, like, actively doing stuff that the game shouldn't let you do. And, like, the specifics on, like, shouldn't instead of just, like, can't. I don't know. It's a lot to think about. I think, like, I'm just really old, and whenever I think of cheating, I think of, like, typing Rosebud into The Sims. Like, hey, I'm cheating now. Look how much money I'm getting. Motherload, motherload, motherload. Ah, but then that's also a really interesting situation, though. Because I'm now thinking about cheat codes in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater games. And, like, there would be situations where there's, like, big head mode. And I wouldn't consider big head mode cheating, but it's putting a cheat code in. So that is interesting. Anyway, it's laser time! Right, we can connect both of these. but put it over here so we can also connect this. I did not connect it. That's fine. We'll connect it with the other one. But yeah, I'm also of the opinion that I think cheating is absolutely fine if it doesn't affect anyone else. It's when it starts affecting other people that it's like, yeah, that's not cool. Because it's okay to interfere with your own gameplay, but if you start ruining it for other people, that's not cool. Boop. Hehe. Yeah, I always just really love being creative and solving things in ways that maybe are a little bit more outside the box as well. Big head mode is cheating. It gives unfair sexiness advantage to Tony. Wait, you are right. You're right. Prismatic diffraction. Alright, anyway, I love that I just ran into here and started talking about cheating and cheat codes and Tony Hawk's without even acknowledging the fact that, hey, look, the lasers are back! We connect a laser to the thing and then it opens things. That's how the lasers work. For anyone who didn't see the first TALOS principle, that's my very in-depth description of how lasers work. Alright, so we just need to connect this to... Just need to connect it to that one, right? Oops. Connect it to all 4 of these. Yes. So now that's connected to here, and this is open. Yeah! Lasers! I love lasers. I love this game. I love that this whole, like, tutorial area is just a throwback to the first game. I'm so excited. Oh, it's good to be back. Oh, a little framey now. It should be okay. And maybe a little bit of framiness as I'm turning, but I think it shouldn't be unbearable. Let's go through here. Destructive interference! I like the sound of that. I mean, not that I would ever be destructive, of course. Okay, I need to light both of them. How do we get in there? Oh, I keep putting it down. I want to connect it. Connect, there we go. Like, do I need to connect both to make that open? Because I don't know if I can do that. Oh, I can do that! I'm so silly. Of course I can do that. It's right here. So we go like that. And now we get another one. Oh, look at the flowers. I love the flowers. But yeah, I miss the days where, like, games had cheat codes that just did really silly things. I want more of that. I want more big head modes. I want more cheat codes where you put it in and it just makes something really silly happen. Oh, destructive interference sounds like a more posh name for funny violence. I love the funny violence. They were good times. Just like, oh, what happened to not harming the turrets? Funny violence. Right, this one is... Oh no, this is actually easier than I thought, because to get the red, we can just make it go through the middle. Like that. Oh, not like that. Like that. And then the blue can just go around the outside. Oh, no, not quite. Blue cannot go around the outside. Let's... We just do that. I also forgot that I can right-click to pick these up and it keeps the connections it already has. It's like, if you left-click, it just breaks all the connections, but if you connect it to, like, 2 things and then you accidentally put it down, you can right-click and it keeps them. I fully forgot about that until right now. Okay. So now we make the blue go around. Like this. Connect. Connect to you. Yes, thank you. And they're both powered up. Nice. But yeah, I think it's really easy to compare puzzle games to Portal, just because Portal was like, I feel like that's the first game I ever played that had the kind of like logic puzzles like this. But it's like, even though the similarities in the way things are solved, they are so different. But I love them. I love Portal so much. Alright, we got another one. Oh yeah, it's struggling with the frames now. I may have to turn the graphics down a bit if it gets too stuttery. I don't know what I can do. I've already turned so much down. It's my hard drive. The pains of having a hard disk drive. It's okay. 2 colors, 2 doors. 2 doors, 2 colors, 2 persons? No, there's only 1 person. Yeah, I'm running it off a hard drive. My SSD is full. I need another one. I gotta get another SSD because I think I could clear up enough space. But yeah, usually my hard drive is pretty decent. Like, it's not a super slow one. It's fairly fast. But I did get a little pop-up saying, hey, you might want to defragment your hard drive. But it's okay. I lowered the resolution and I turned off like the ray tracing stuff, but it's still a little, it's getting framey now. Like the further in I get. So I may have to have a little fiddle, but we'll see. Right, where do I even need to get these lasers? We got the blue here. And a red here. What is, oh, that's the end. Yeah, so I just need to get the... Oh, I see where the problem is. I see why it's difficult, because it's on the wrong side here. There is a cube. I do not know what I can do with the cube, but I feel better for having it. Oh, I know what I can do with the cube! I remember now! I can elevate it! I can make this tall! I can connect that to that. To that. To connection? And I can put it on here so it's tall! And then it doesn't get in the way of the lasers. Also, Def! Hello! Welcome, welcome! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello! How's it going, Grammy Raid? How was the Ori and the Blind Forest? I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. How's it going? I'm currently playing the Talos Principle 2, and I'm just a little... I'm like an excited 5-year-old who's just been given loads of sweets. I'm really excited for this. It's like a sequel to one of my all-time favorite games, and I'm already having such a good time with it. It's so fun. So fun. Great. You're actually progressing through the game. You weren't expecting to do it, so you're also an excited 5-year-old. Yes! Yes! Excited 5-year-old time. Although technically I am 4 in cat years, so it kind of works out. But yes, I've just started this. I've only been playing for like 3/4 of an hour maybe. But I'm having so much fun with it. It is a little bit framey at the moment. I think I'm gonna have to adjust the graphics, but oh, the puzzles. It feels so good to be back. It feels so good. I love this game. And don't worry, played the demo and the further puzzles will be interesting. I'm excited. I can't wait for it. No spoilers, please. But I didn't actually play the demo. I saw that the demo came out, and I was tempted, but I was also just like, you know what? I want to experience it fresh when it comes out. I want to experience the whole thing from the beginning without knowing anything about it. So I've been furiously avoiding any information about it, except for the fact that it's got overwhelmingly positive reviews. And so I'm finally going in. Oh, it doesn't seem framey on the stream. Okay, that's good then, at least. OBS is doing its job. The demo will just continue the save in the full game. Yeah, but then I would play the demo, and I'd have to wait for the full game to come out. That wait would be devastating. That's why I'm just like, no, I'll wait. I'll wait for it all to come out, and then I won't have that moment in the middle where I'm just furiously waiting for the rest of it. Oh, you still haven't played the original? Oh, it's so good. It's one of the first longer games I ever streamed. I streamed it in 2021, so like 2.5 years ago now, and it was one of the first puzzle games that I did like an extended playthrough of. It was what kickstarted my puzzle streamer reputation, I guess. But I just realized I didn't even introduce myself too. Who am I? What am I doing? To anyone who's new here, hello! I'm Lirie, I'm a pink-haired cat girl from the UK, and I love comfy games and puzzle games. And it's puzzle time, baby. I'm playing the TALOS Principle 2, which came out on Thursday. And I've just started it, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh, you did the same thing with the RoboCop demo. You were so sold after the first bit that you didn't want to carry on with it, then have to wait 2 months. That's exactly it. Like, I would rather wait a little bit longer and then have the whole thing than just have like a bite and then just be anticipating the whole time. Like, I will starve instead. It makes it more satisfying that way. Right, anyway, I've got my little Tetris brick. So there is one more here. We've got this one. And it is Ascension Awaits. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready to ascend. I'm ready to ascend. I am gonna have to put this on the cube, aren't I? I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to connect this with that and that, and then put it on the cube, and then make cube go up. Cube go up, yeah, look at that! Oh, it was just released, yeah, it has been out 3 days. It literally only just came out. It got announced earlier in the year, and when it got announced, I was so excited. I actually cried. I was so excited for it. I was actually crying. And I remember going into Xander's bedroom as he was like lying in bed playing a game. And I stepped into the room with tears streaming down my face, and he looked at me really worried, thinking there was something wrong or like I was hurt or something. And I just said to him, TALOS Principle 2. Oh, but I couldn't believe it was like actually coming out this year though, because I'm pretty sure I saw the announcement earlier this year. It was one of the PlayStation things, one of the PlayStation showcase things. And I wasn't even going to watch it to begin with, but then Cassandra was streaming it, the lovely Check These. And I was in his stream, and I was like, well, I don't think I'm gonna care about any of these games, but I'll watch along with you, why not? And then the TALOS Principle 2 came up. I was not ready. I was absolutely not ready.
Thank you, child.
You're welcome.
I have finished preparing your vessel. Now, hear my advice.
Oh?
A new world awaits you, full of dangers and mysteries, signs and wonders.
Okay.
Things that I, in my garden, could never have imagined.
Okay.
In that world, you will have to be careful and smart and curious.
Well, I'm all three of those things.
But above all else, you will have to be human.
Am I human? I think I'm human enough. I think I'm human enough, hopefully. Right, now for my tried and tested strategy of stick the things in and hope that it works. Oh, almost. uh-oh, my stick the things in and hope that it works approach is not working. Okay. What if I do this? Oh, there we go, there we go. I'm really bad at these. I just kind of plop them around until it works out. But yeah, there have been so many good games this year. I've been amazed. There have been loads of them. It's been a really powerful year for games. Oh, Honkai Star Rail, I love that game. I think it's so fun. But yeah, this has been an amazing year for video games.
Step into the light, child, and awaken.
Whatever happens, we're in it together, Lilith. Thank you, Lilith. Thank you. Okay. Am I ready for my vessel? I think I'm ready for my vessel. Here we go. Oh, you just finished Lies of P and it's a strong Game of the Year candidate for you, and then Robocop is suddenly another contender. Oh. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people have been mentioning Armored Core 6, Baldur's Gate 3, and I've also seen a few people saying Starfield as well, but I feel like the Starfield hype has lowered a little bit upon the realization that all of the planets are the same thing over and over again. Oh, there was the Cyberpunk DLC as well, which was apparently incredible. I still want to play Cyberpunk at some point. I just have too many games to play. All right, I'm ready. Give me my vessel. I'm ready. I'm ready. Okay. Vessel me. Ab Initio. Finish the calibration process. I did it. Let's not forget the worldwide release of the Game of the Year Suika game. Oh, I still haven't bought that. I still haven't bought that because I know that if I get Suika game, I'm just gonna sit on my Switch and play it non-stop and lose even more time.
Ah, you're awake. Welcome to the world of the living.
Hello? I'm alive! I have a friend! I'm alive! I'm alive! Oh. Thank you for the redeem. It feels quite appropriate at the moment. I'm alive.
Indeed you are.
Yes.
And I'm glad to see you're so enthusiastic about existence. But I suspect you're also more than a little confused. Don't worry, everyone is confused at first. You see, we all start out without a full knowledge of our own history, so we have the freedom to form our own opinions.
That is good to know. I could really use some pointers. Anyway, I am not confused, because Elohim called me excellent, and said he was proud of me. Plantix, welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it. Also, understandable. I am very excited to play this game. I cannot wait to see where it is going. I could really use some pointers.
You want the short version or the long version?
I want to know everything in excruciating amounts of detail. I feel like this will make the timer run out, so I will do more robo voice after it. I apologize.
All right, you asked for it.
Oh, yes.
A long time ago, our ancestors dominated this planet. We call ourselves human, like they did, but they were organic.
Ah.
They built an advanced technological civilization. But unfortunately, their impact on the ecosphere caused changes in the climate.
They sound
and
terrible.
An extremely contagious virus was released from the permafrost.
Didn't they have advanced medicine, too?
That's something our historians still debate. Why weren't they more prepared? Why did they invest so many resources into making war, and so few into useful research? It's hard to understand. But no matter the reason, in the end, they simply ran out of time.
Those humans sound terrible. But yes, I think there will be a fair amount of dialogue, so I shall continue to robot for longer than the countdown. Thank you. Yes, let us not forget House Flipper 2, another game which I am extremely excited about. I am so excited. Can you hear the excitement in my voice?
A team
So
led
where
by
did
a
we come
scientist,
from?
Alexandra Drennan, began a project that was intended to create a new humanity. But knowing that there wasn't enough time, Drennan initiated a process, a series of iterations inside a simulation that would lead to the emergence of true artificial intelligence. That's why we remember Drennan as the progenitor. The simulation was controlled by Elohim, who wasn't really meant to be intelligent in the proper sense of the word. But it all took much longer than anyone had expected. And over the centuries, Elohim actually became sentient. Sentient and afraid. He didn't want the simulation to end, so he tried to cheat.
We were just talking about
I
cheating
feel
earlier.
sorry for him, really. The whole simulation was built around learning to defy him. It must have been hard to be in that position.
It must have been very hard. Oh, the voice of Filthy Woman in Demon Souls remake. Thank you for looking that up. I am glad that you sensed my excitement and enthusiasm. He didn't seem that bad when he spoke to me in my dreams. Actually, I think this is enough robot for now. But yeah, it's like the whole point of the first game was just like having to defy Elohim because he just wanted us to stay there forever. But that's clearly not what the progenitor wanted, for us to actually repopulate the Earth. But yeah, it's this is all taking place on Earth, but it's after the organic humanity has been wiped out by viruses caused by global warming. Probably also war combination. Good decisions all around. Yeah, thumbs up. But everyone was like uploaded almost into like this digital arc, and now if we're able to be downloaded into these bodies on Earth again, we can hopefully repopulate the world? Question mark? We'll see how it goes. I'm excited. He didn't seem that bad when he spoke to me in my dreams.
When the simulation was completed, he became part of all of us, and it really changed him. It freed him, I think.
I'm glad.
You'll always hear him in sleep mode, taking care of you.
Oh, wait, that's really
what he is,
sweet.
after all.
That's
A
really
caretaker.
sweet. Oh, I really like that. Also, fun fact, the voice of Elohim is also the voice of Urianger in Final Fantasy XIV. Something that I did not realize until recently, when I started replaying Final Fantasy XIV, and it was actually Xander who mentioned it to me. He was like, Urianger seems so familiar. It's Elohim. Just imagine him with like slightly more flowery language. It's so funny. It's the kind of thing where like as soon as I was told about it, I could not unhear it. So you're welcome for that. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I will have a sip while I ask. Was there anyone else in the simulation?
Yes, there was Milton, the intelligence in charge of the archive.
I love him.
A project initiated by Arkady Chernyshevsky, which was meant to collect all of humankind's knowledge. His story is a lot like Elohim's, but Milton became the ultimate cynic.
I
They
love
say
his
he's part
questions.
of us too, in some way.
So, Elohim is part of us. He's the part of us that looks after us, that keeps us going, that keeps us safe. Milton is our sarcasm. And the simulation created us?
It did. Long after our ancestors died out, the first new human was born. We call her the Founder, although the name she took was Athena.
Aha.
She then woke up Cornelius and Eustathius. Together, using the tools left behind by the progenitors' team, they created 10 more humans. These 12 who followed the founder are known as the First Companions.
Nice.
Athena and the First Companions then set out to rebuild the world, and they founded the city of New Jerusalem. But then one day, she suddenly disappeared. Many still await her return.
Let's find her. And how do I fit in?
Before the founder vanished,
Am I the baby?
she set a goal for this city. We call it the goal.
The goal.
Capital G and all. To make 1,000 new humans, and so complete New Jerusalem.
Okay, 1,000.
Well, that's the official story, the way the mayor tells it.
How many are we on now? Oh! Ooh. Oh, I want to ask both of these. The guy who voices Elohim played a character called Xander in that Connect Fable game. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh, I have to tell him that afterwards. That's great. Oh, I want to ask both of these. So I'm going to ask what's the unofficial story then, if that's the official one. I'm guessing you're 33. So what's the unofficial story?
Some of the First
Give me the
Companions,
gossip.
like Byron, don't believe that Athena really wanted us to stop growing. They think her ideas have been twisted and embellished.
And what do you think?
They may be right, but I didn't see Athena very much in the years before she left. Maybe actually leaving the simulation and seeing the destruction left behind by our ancestors changed her mind.
Just imagine, yeah, you've been living in the simulation your whole life. You emerge to this world that is just completely wrecked. I think it would be fair to then just be like, oh no, they were awful. They couldn't be helped. This is a lost cause. Thank you. That was pretty exhaustive.
You're welcome.
None taken.
If you have any more questions, feel free to ask them.
I want
When
to
you're
ask all
done,
the questions.
head outside. They're waiting for you.
I want to ask
Your birth is
Oh,
quite the event.
I want to ask all the questions. I can imagine so many people going into this game and just like asking for the short option and running away, but I want everything. Yeah, like a reverse situation to Soma that, oh my god, the ending of Soma was, oh, I love that game. Spoiler warnings for Soma if you haven't already played it and you want to and you don't want to get spoiled. Spoilers begin now for like maybe a minute. The ending of Soma is basically like you manage to upload yourself in a situation to get out of the situation you're in. You realize that you have been uploaded, but then there's two consciousnesses of you, and then one of them escapes and then the other one is still stuck, and it's a moment of like, well, you're both the exact same, you're exact copies, but one is just cursed to die and the other is free, and it's like, it's such a that game, incredible. I haven't played it in years. That would be fun to replay at some point. I'm really bad at it, but alright. Back to question times now. Questions. Hi, May! I'm enjoying it so much already. I've only been playing for like an hour, but thank you, Lirie. Yes, end of Soma spoilers. But hello, you love Talos Principle but never got to see 2. Well, it only came out like 3 days ago. This is brand new. It's a new game, and I'm just, I love the Talos Principle so much, and I'm so excited for this. I'm just, I love it. I can't wait. But yeah, I love as well that most of the reception to the Talos Principle 2 has been people who played the first one just being really excited for more. And I love it. I'm so excited. Anyway, tell me about yourself.
Me?
Yeah.
Well, as you can tell by my number, I'm quite old. I wasn't one of the First Companions, but I did know Athena personally.
Aha.
She and Cornelius taught me a lot. Although I suppose I've made a few improvements here and there since those days. We didn't have a lot to work with in the beginning.
I can imagine. Oh, I love this. Have I ever played any of the Amnesia games? I actually haven't. I have them, but I haven't actually played them. The only Amnesia game I've played is the Otome game. But I would love to at some point, because I have heard that it is very puzzle-oriented in the horror, and I feel like I'd have fun with that, but also, I just haven't gone around to it, honestly. But yeah, I'm just so happy to be here. I love this so much. Will there be more new humans after me?
You've only just been born, and already you step right into a major controversy.
Uh-oh.
The goal, as most people understand it, was fulfilled the moment you were born. Now New Jerusalem is complete, and we can live in balance, without damaging the world like our ancestors did.
But why stop there, right?
That's the orthodox view, I suppose. But there are many who disagree. You'll have to figure out where you stand for yourself.
I stand right here, because that is where my feet are. So yes, that answered the question from before. I am number 1000, and it's my birthday! Woohoo! Yeah, Dark Descent is one of the best games you ever played. Oh, the first one is fantastic. Nothing else to add about the rest. I see. It's definitely something I would like to play at some point, but probably not for a while. Yeah, we're past Soma spoilers. Lyra posted in chat when I finished talking about it, but that's another very good game. Very good game. But yes, you're safe now. Hold on, am I immortal?
You won't age like our ancestors did. But of course, there is always some wear and tear.
But that can be repaired.
You should probably schedule a checkup every decade or so. Oh, and be a bit careful with water.
Oh,
You won't die if it rains or anything, but we're running low on insulation material. I wouldn't go swimming if I were you.
Okay, no baths, got it. Got it. But sorry, Overwatch Q-pop, that's absolutely fine. I hope you won. But yeah, I'm so excited for this to be out. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you have a fruitful Overwatch session. And Scarlet, thank you for pouring dice on my head, and also for giving me my magical girl outfit. Here we go. I'm freshly born. I've got to get my fancy clothes on. It's my birthday. I've been born. Freshly born, and we're already allergic to showers. No, rain is okay. We're just not going for a dip in the pool. It'll be fine. I don't think we sweat anyway. I don't think we have to worry about frequent washing. I'm pretty sure like a wipe will fix a lot of things. Oh, thank you for the haiku redeem as well. Haiku time. Today I was born. Number 1000. That's me. I'm a special one. Thank you for the haiku. It is birthday time. I can't wait to meet them all. I hope we'll be friends. You get 2 haikus. Every time I do the haiku time, I'm always just like, I feel like this haiku isn't good enough, and I do another one. So you get 2 haikus. Always haiku time. Everybody gets haikus. Many haikus done. That was also a stealth haiku. Thank you very much. Anyway, what will you do now that your job is obsolete? That's so blunt. Like, I know that I'm a robot, but that's super blunt. Let's say it. What will you do now that your job is obsolete?
I haven't really thought about it. This is all I've done for the last few centuries, and I like doing it. I guess for now I'll just take a break and we'll see what happens.
Oh, that's a little sad to think about. I hope you can keep doing it. I hope you can keep birthing robot children. That sounds a bit weird. I'm ready to get going.
Oh, one more thing. Like all citizens of New Jerusalem, you have access to the interface, which you can use to read the news, chat to your fellow citizens, and so on.
There's news
It's
in
a
chat?
crucial tool, and modular too. You can easily add new functions.
Oh,
Just
heck
don't
yes.
subscribe to too many newsletters at once.
I'm gonna subscribe to all of them. Okay, new interface content available. There's Neath 33. Right, how do I access the interface? It is not that. That is just the menu. I guess I'll find out as I keep going. Oh! That's the information for my pod. This is where I came from. This is my home. But oh, Scarlet, thank you for stopping in. I hope you sleep well too. Have a lovely night. Whoop. Oh, that's just the inside of my chamber. I don't know what that says. Just wanted to be nosy, but I can't read any of these. Right, let's Institute for Applied Noematics. L facility. EL facility? Well, the arrow's pointing that way. So I want to go this way. Say no to bugs! So true. Oh, what happened here? Oh no. Ooh. Oh, that doesn't look great. Maybe you can work on upkeep now that the robots have been born. This place is a little spicy. Also, Franch Toost, hello! Welcome, welcome! How goes the new game? It is incredible so far. Oh, thank goodness there's a translation. I was about to cry. I was like, is this going to be Morse code? No, it's just robo language. That's fair. This is a reconstruction of the chamber of the first companions, where the first companions rested until the founder awoke them. The original chamber was disassembled in the early days of New Jerusalem. I see. Cool. I'm not allowed in there. I love how I just have like a visceral fear reaction whenever I see dashes and dots on anything. But I hope everyone's having a good weekend though. I'm just so happy to be playing this. I'm so I really don't like how everything is sparking. I should probably leave. Alright, let's go. Oh my goodness, look at them! Oh my days, there are... Oh, it's...
Look, it's 1K!
Hi, Fred!
Hey, 1K! Welcome to New Jerusalem!
Hi!
Shouldn't the mayor be starting his speech?
Oh, God.
This should be interesting.
Okay, I could have done without the
Let's give him a
fireworks. There's
chance.
enough of those in real life at the moment.
Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, many years ago, when the founder stepped forth from the simulation, this was a land of ruins. Our ancestors, in their hubris, undermined the natural foundations on which their world had been built. Because of their arrogance, our species found itself on the brink of annihilation. The founder aimed to set us on a new course.
You never even met the founder.
Her vision was of a city, a new civilization that would know its limits. It would not repeat the mistakes of the past, nor impose its will on this earth.
Okay.
To that end, she set the great goal we have been striving towards. 1,000 new humans.
A noble goal.
And today we have... Oh dear, what's that?
Hello? Hi? Oh, hi?
People of New Jerusalem,
Prometheus?
I am Prometheus, and I will reveal that which was hidden.
Hello?
The flame has awoken and summons you. Who is brave enough to answer its call? We await you upon
That
our
guy.
island where... Curse you, Pandora. You will not chain me again.
What is happening? Prologue, Brave New World. I have just been born. I don't know what's happening here. Oh! Cable car. Are we just gonna gloss over that? What just happened? Hi? Hello?
A told you we should have investigated those energy readings. And I told him there's something up with those structures.
Okay.
The
Oh,
mayor's
look at the
just being
world.
cautious.
This isn't caution, it's stagnation. Exploration? Too dangerous. Expansion? Too dangerous. We barely even scavenge anymore.
You call it stagnation, I call it balance.
And I call you an idiot.
Nice.
Here's a thought. Try to be a little more diplomatic when you talk to the mayor.
I like Byron.
See what I'm working with here, 1K?
I like Byron
I'm going to
already.
need a fresh pair of eyes on this expedition. Someone who hasn't spent several centuries hearing about the goal and the founder and all that nonsense.
Well, you don't get fresher than me.
If
Straight
you're
out
up
the
for an
pod.
adventure, meet us at the conference room.
Okay. Alright. I'm one and what is this? Although I love how everyone else has a name and I'm just being called 1K. Like, can I have a name? Like, Jim? Oh, listen to the music though. Oh, look at this place. This is amazing. Oh, this is amazing. Thank you for the gems. Oh. Is this my stop? I guess, yep. Yeah, this is so cool. Okay, I got to attend briefing. Hi, who are you? Josephus, 558. I love your paintwork. Can I get paintwork? I want to be pink. Alright, what does this say? Be constant, remember the goal. Perfection is unchanging. Not sure what I think about that. Be humble, recognize the limits. We are not above nature. Name Jim already taken. Do you want Jim 123? Wait, with only 1,000? And Jim's already taken? Fine, I'll be Jimothy. Right, I don't like the perfection is unchanging. That, I feel like that goes against the goals we're going for here. We want to, like, grow and adapt. We don't want to just stagnate. But we're gonna have to change to make progress. But that means we can't be perfect. So maybe perfection is not the goal. Oh, they went already. Okay. Right, oh!
What's broken now?
Wasn't me. Alright, let's attend this briefing, I guess. Jimmery. Jimmery sounds quite nice, actually. Jimmery. That's gonna be my new robot name. Oh, is everything breaking?
All right, listen up. I know you're all having fun down there, but the grid is overloaded again, so maybe you could switch off your personal consoles or your lawn mowers or whatever the hell you've all decided to switch on all at once.
This is so cool.
I might not be around to babysit you for a while, and you don't want stuff breaking while Pellegrino's in charge, do you? That's it. That's it. Don't worry, 1K. I see you there in the elevator.
Hi.
I'll have you moving again in a jiffy.
Yeah, it's me.
Great
Hi.
way to start life in the city, huh?
I don't know who you were talking about, but yeah.
What the hell is a jiffy? These bloody language
jiffy?
libraries.
You'll be there in a jiffy. That's a good question, actually. What is a jiffy? A jiffy is just 2 ticks. A jiffy is 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Wait, there's lawnmowers down there? How else will they keep the grass short? Look at those perfectly manicured lawns. They have to have lawnmowers. Personally, I prefer them a little bit overgrown, but that's just me. Look at the plants. Alright, what is this? Oh, pretty. This is so cool. Oh, that made me feel a bit dizzy, actually. Okay, what's this one say? That's the perfection one. Alright. Am I not allowed to read that? Okay, I don't know how to read. I'm just one. I'm 1 year old. I don't know how to read. All of these things like be perfect, be humble.
Hey, hold on there. You're the newbie, aren't you? Number 1000. I figured the dam would go dry before we reach the goal. I have a question. How does it feel to you to be born with a randomised psyche into a society of autonomous thinking machines which so much resemble their long-extinct ancestors, they've decided it's best that you're the last one ever made?
This is amazing! We got Doge666, who is now asking me how I feel. Oh, you're gonna tempt me the wrong way. I'm all for it. It makes me feel like I have feelings. It makes me feel hungry. Oh no. Oh no, I want to. Yeah, I think this one got a sprinkling more Milton. Oh. I really want to say hungry. I'm doing it. I'm just gonna be very silly. Makes me feel hungry.
No, it doesn't. You don't eat.
Oh my goodness! You could. Hello! Welcome, kittens! Welcome! Hello! Oh my goodness, thank you for the raid! You're just in time, it's my birthday. I just got born. I'm a robot and I have been born into my robot body, and my name is 1K because I am the 1000th robot and it's my birthday. Welcome, welcome! How's it going? How did the stream go? I was lurking quite a lot earlier. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for my robot birth wishings. I hope you had a good stream. I heard Talos Principal has pettable cats. Yeah, I found a cat in the first game, and that was the moment when I was like, I already loved this game. Now it's my favorite. And now number 2 has just come out. I've just started it like an hour ago. And oh, thank you for the follows too. Welcome, welcome. To anyone who's new here, hello. I'm Lirie. I'm a pink-haired cat girl from the UK, and I love comfy games and puzzle games. And today's puzzle time. It is puzzle time, baby. I am a huge fan of the Talos Principle. It's like my favorite puzzle game of all time. And the Talos Principle 2 came out on Thursday. It came out 3 days ago. And so, of course, I was instantly just like, I have to play this. I gotta play this right now. And I haven't even done much yet, and it's already, I'm so happy with it. I'm so excited. But thank you so much for the raid. I haven't actually encountered any cats yet, but in all fairness, I have just been born, so I haven't had the chance to. So far, the only things that I've done are I went to my birthday party, which had a really weird press conference going on. A giant purple guy in the sky started saying really ominous stuff. I went on a cable car, the lights went off, I went up an elevator, it broke. And now I'm here, and this robot is called Doge and is number 666 and has just asked me how I feel about entering this cold, unforgiving world as an unfeeling robot and what that makes me feel like. So it's been quite an eventful birthday so far. But yeah, it's already so good, and it's just gonna get better. And Doge asked me how I feel, and I said, it makes me feel hungry. And they got really mad and said, no, you don't feel hungry, you're a robot, you don't eat. And now these are the dialogue options, so I'm just picking the worst ones. Would it be okay to ask to see the rest of my outfit? Oh, absolutely, hold on. Let me, wah. Here I am! In all my glory. I have another outfit too. I have my casual outfit, and I have a worm on a string belt. But at the moment, I'm wearing my magical girl outfit because it's party time. It's my birthday. I gotta dress up for my robo birth. But anyway, I'm I'm here to make bad decisions. I am going to say, no, really. I want to smoosh organic materials into my face right now. That's the feeling it's giving me. Just so hungry.
It's kind of frowned on to say that sort of thing around here. But the truth is, I think exactly the same.
You also
but
feel
let's
hungry?
you and I keep that between us, all right?
Oh.
Now listen, this meeting isn't strictly happenstance. I have some friends.
Oh.
The kind of people who like to know what's going on with other people.
I see.
They think you can help each other out.
Okay, alright, already being tempted. That's a very human thing, right? I've been told I have to be human. It's very human to be tempted, right? But yeah, I rigged my own model too. I'm actually in the process of re-rigging it at the moment because it's not up to the standards I would like. But that's been taking a while. But yeah, I rigged my own model. Oh, I also have a different hairstyle too. You can ruffle my hair up and it's very rough, but it's been brushed out today. I've got to be presentable for my birth. My robo birth. Still find it funny that I'm a VTuber who looks identical to my avatar. Yeah, it's just me. This is who I am. It's just me. So many VTubers have really intense lore, and my lore is, hi, I'm a cat. I'm a cat and I like puzzles, and I drink Monster Energy, and I like worms on strings. What else is there? I don't commit arson. I'm gonna say that straight up. Anyone tells you that I'm an arsonist, they are lying. I've never committed arson in my life. Arson is intentional property damage, and I have never purposely set fires. Therefore, it has never happened. Thank you. But yeah, I'm a cat. Meow. I'm curious to meet these people because curiosity is a very human emotion, and I was told to be human, so yeah, I'm curious. I can be tempted by Doge. I'm here for that.
Of course you are.
Yeah.
You know how to use the interface, right?
Nope.
I'll talk to my friends and see if I can't play matchmaker.
I have no idea how to use the interface.
And before you go, a word of advice. Not everything around here is how it appears.
Okay. Good to know, thank you. Okay. I guess I still have to attend this briefing now. Goodbye, Doge 666. But yeah, the basic premise is that we're rebuilding, we're repopulating Earth after all of the organic humans have died out because they released some silly virus from melting the ice caps or something. And so we are the new humans who are all uploaded, and the goal with a capital G was to create 1,000 new humans, and I am the 1,000th, so my name is 1K. I don't even get a cool name, they're just calling me 1K now. I decided I want to be called Jimmery, but nobody's calling me that, so I guess I'm 1K for now. 1K, 1 Kiri? Thousery? I don't know, I'm just 1K for now, but it means I am the 1,000th one. That is I. Oh, did I miss the dictionary redeem? Oh, I did. I'm so sorry, Akira. I fully missed that. Oh my goodness, thank you for pointing it out. Where's my dictionary? Where'd I put it? Ah, I found it. Thank you for the dictionary narration redeem. And thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope everyone enjoys their time here if you decide to stick around. Right, we've got a dictionary redeem with the letter J. Let's see what we get. I've learned so many things through this dictionary. Right, I will open it to J. The word we have is joinery. Joinery, a noun. 1, the wooden parts of a building, or 2, the work of a joiner. Now we know what joinery means. Aren't you glad? The word before that is the word joiner, but I like this because it says noun, especially British. A person who makes the wooden parts of a building. Now you know, a joiner is a British term for the person who makes the wood parts of buildings. So, and joinery is the act of putting those bits together, I guess. Oh, thank you for the follows. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the lurk too. I hope you have a good rest of your day lurking. Are matchmakers human joiners? I don't know. I don't know if the wood needs to be involved. But thank you for the haiku redeem as well. A 1K haiku. Oh, okay. Okay. They call me 1K. But, you know, that's not my name. I think they're quite rude. There's my haiku. Thank you for the follows. Thank you so much, everyone who's decided to stick around. I hope you enjoy your time here. I play a lot of puzzle games. I play a lot of comfy games. A lot of the games I tend to play are very relaxed ones where I can just talk random crap while I'm doing stuff. So I'm always going for like a very casual atmosphere here. So hopefully you like that. Also, it's like approaching 11 p.m. for me right now, so I may be a little sleep deprived, but I wanted to play this so badly that I just I don't care how late it gets. I want to play the Talos Principle too. I gotta. Unless it's Family Friday. Yeah, that is not comfy or puzzle at the moment. We're doing a long run of Baldur's Gate 3 where we're playing as lawful good missionaries of Tyr, who is the lawful good god of law and justice. So I'm playing with my brother, we're playing as a paladin and a cleric of Tyr, and we are not allowed to break any laws. We can only do what is legal and good, and if anyone is evil, like if they talk about keeping slaves, then we have to end their reign of tyranny. It's made the game a lot harder. Like, I went so deceptive before. Like, I was just sneaking in like, yeah, I belong here. This lot, they just walk in and they're like, no, we are not one of your evil cult. We're here to stop your evil cult. And then a fight breaks out. It's been a fun adventure, though. Oh, look at that. Oh, this game is so pretty as well, though. Look at this. Look at this. This is New Jerusalem, they've called it. There's a lot of orbs. There's a lot of domes going on. Interesting designs. Anyway, let's continue. Let's try and find this briefing we have to attend after we got distracted by Doge along the way.
Welcome. Do please join us at the table.
Okay, that's a little intimidating. I'm shy. I'm just a little baby. I'm just a little baby. It's my birthday. I'm just a little birthday boy. Okay, I guess I should sit at the table. I do kind of just want to look around though. Let's have an explore first. Nope. Nope. I also don't know how to access this interface that everyone's been talking about, so hopefully they're going to teach me that at this briefing. Like, brief me on how to do literally anything. Alright, okay, I'll sit down. Hi.
I would like to preface this meeting by saying I told you something would happen sooner or later, and you didn't listen to me. And here we are.
If we could focus on the issue at hand.
The issue at hand is not this one thing, but this entire attitude that's taken hold. The world doesn't cease to exist when you stick your head in the sand, Herman. Or under a dome, as it were.
Let's not get sidetracked. We're here to solve this puzzle, not to discuss philosophy.
No, I think we're here to do both. We're here to discuss philosophy and solve puzzles, I think. But JJ, thank you for the 33-month resub. Oh my goodness. So many threes. Thank you. The puzzles are puzzling so well, and we're being very human. As you can see, we're all very human here. But I've been tempted by a human called Doge, who is number 666. And we both feel hungry. Wait, what if the world is not a simulation in a computer, but a simulation within one person's mind? That's an interesting thing to think of too. A dream, some may call it. Right, should I interrupt or should I just keep listening? I think I'm just gonna keep listening. I'm a little scared of them. I'm just gonna eavesdrop. I'm just gonna stand here awkwardly and see if they realize I've arrived.
Al's right. Let's move past this for now and deal with this transmission. Yakut, please start the briefing.
All right, here we go. Nice to meet you, by the way, 1K.
Oh, thank you. Someone's acknowledged
me. We first became
me.
aware of the site designated TTP-2 during a scouting expedition about 6 months ago. It's a large island with a remarkably varied geography, and it looks like there are several artificial structures of some kind. We recorded extremely unusual fluctuating energy readings from somewhere in the middle of the island, but couldn't really make sense of them. I wanted to go and have a closer look, but the decision was made that it was too far and not relevant to the goal.
I think it's
now
relevant.
It looks like whatever's on that island has reached out to us instead, in the form of that projection.
The purple.
We may not be interested in the island, but the island is definitely interested in us.
Oh. Oh. This sounds like a mystery worth investigating. This sounds fun. Like a murder mystery without the murder, hopefully. It might be with the murder. I hope there isn't. But yeah, purple Prometheus.
I don't share your enthusiasm for the unexpected, but Byron has been requesting an expedition for some time now. And at this point, I'm forced to agree that it's necessary.
I agree.
Then it's settled. The expedition is approved.
Nice.
Byron, you will be in charge. Al will be your second in command to ensure a balanced approach. You'll take Melville and Yakut as you requested, and if 1K wants to join you, that's fine by me.
I do want to join. I want to join. I like Byron. Byron's like my favorite so far. Favorite person I've met so far. And Gigi, hello, welcome. It's robot time. Oh, thank you for the follow too. Glad you decided to stick around. But yeah, this game is, I played the first game 2.5 years ago now on stream. Like way back when I first started streaming. I was new to the streaming business, and it was one of the first long games I completed on stream, and it's one of my favorites. It's so good. It's not only an incredible puzzle game with really intricate, well thought out puzzles, it also has a really deep storyline that makes you think about philosophy and reality, and it's really cool. It's really cool. Also, the first game goes on sale a lot, so if you're interested, you can get it like dirt cheap now. Anyway, I'm here for this.
Excellent. Oh, this is going to be fun.
It sounds fun.
Come meet us out on the landing pad when you're ready.
Before you set out so hastily, do consider exploring the city first. It is your home, after all.
Yes,
That's
absolutely.
a good idea. Have a look around. See what you make of the place.
Absolutely. But yeah, I forgot that Byron was one of the first 10. Byron's number 7. But yeah, I love that, like, at the table here, it was like 2 that are all for like the exploration, the free thinking, the trying to find out what's going on, and the other 2 are all just like, keep the status quo, don't interrupt the balance, keep everything as it is, and don't rock the boat. And I know which side I'm on. I'm gonna be rocking that boat all over the place. Oh, think you may already have it from some long past Humble Bundle. That wouldn't surprise me. It's the original game came out like 2015? 2014 or 2015. Someone looked it up earlier and I've immediately forgotten again. But it's been out for a while. And yeah, the second game's only just come out, and all I've done so far is the prologue and my weird birthday party. 2014! Yeah, exactly, because it was 9 years. 2014. But yes, I am not the agent of chaos. I'm just 1K. I've only just been born. I don't know what's responsible. I'm just gonna do what sounds fun. Right, I'm gonna explore first. I don't want to continue. I want to have a look around. Oh, hi? I can talk to you? I cannot talk to you. Oh, I can. It just took a second.
What can I do for you, 1K?
How did you... Alright, sure. The first rule about conversation, probably don't talk about politics. How did you decide to become involved in politics? Also, Gambler, oh my goodness, yes, please get some rest. Thank you for stopping in. I hope you sleep well. So how did you decide to become involved in politics?
It was a time of great uncertainty. The founder had left us, and our society was at a crossroads. History teaches us that during such times, terrible passions may seize the people. Madness, anger, revolution, civil war. Our fragile city could not afford such things. That is why the founder gave us the goal, a path to equilibrium, not only for the planet, but for ourselves.
Okay.
I merely picked up where she left off.
Okay, but the problem with that is that we have just achieved the goal. So now everybody is goalless? And I don't know if you've thought about what you're going to do next, but I don't think people are just going to sit and twiddle their thumbs. How do you feel about Byron? I think we know the answer to this, but I want to hear.
He is one of the first companions.
Yes.
And as such has done more for our city than you or I ever will. I simply wish he could be more reasonable.
Reasonable just because he doesn't agree with you? I see. I see the kind of person you are. But I thought that was going to turn into, So Byron is one of the first people, therefore I could not say anything bad about him. Next question. Right, what's your vision of the future? After we've achieved this goal, what do you imagine?
I believe we can exist quietly, happily, without imposing ourselves on this world, finding meaning within ourselves and in the natural miracles that surround us.
That sounds a little bit boring. I'm sorry. I have to go.
It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
The pleasure is all mine, Hermanubis. Bye. Wait, there was someone down here. Who are you? Jeremy! Hello! Hi, Jeremy.
Hello, 1K.
Hello?
This expedition is taking a lot of our resources. I'm really not sure it's a good idea.
Oh.
But what's done is done. So I have a lot of work to get on with.
I see what you're like as well. Who are you? Who are you?
I'm the mayor's chief aide.
Ah. What do you do around here?
All the things no one else wants to do.
That sucks.
Polling the citizenry, implementing new policies, recording decisions, fielding questions people could answer elsewhere.
That makes it sound like you don't want me to ask any more questions. What do you make of recent events?
Our goal as custodians of New Jerusalem is survival and stability. Our ancestors proved human civilization is precarious. This apparition in the sky, and now your expedition to its supposed source, these are more precarious than stable. I don't like it.
Well, it'd be more precarious if we just ignored it and then something happened. Right? But also, I'm just here like, look, I've only just been born. You can't be subtle with me. You're gonna have to say it outright if you want me to stop asking questions. What do you want?
For our people to be happy with what we have.
Oh, wouldn't that be the
Some
dream?
of us may have an adventurous spirit, but that can never be sated. What matters to me is having my loved ones around me, safe and secure.
Aw. Well, that's very sweet, but at the same time, I don't think it really takes away from your safety and security for other people to go off adventuring. Like, they're just gonna go off an adventure. It doesn't affect you. Like, I presume they're not gonna be bringing things back. I mean, no, they probably would. Actually, yeah, I can kind of understand it now. Anyway, what do you think of me? Hi, what do you think of me?
You represent the completion of the goal. I'm proud of what we've achieved, and the restraint we show in not pushing ourselves further.
You didn't say what you think about me. I feel like that says it all. Thanks, I won't keep you any longer. Although it's like, what do you think of me? The situation around your birth is admirable. Yeah. Honestly, with the way I've been acting so far, that's a fair response. I've been a bit annoying. Right, let's go explore. I'm all down for an expedition, but I want to have a look around first.
Attention all citizens. Due to the new power management and distribution plan, there will be scheduled outages on Jameson Avenue and Rakovsky Plaza. The Gehenna Memorial Pavilion will remain closed for the time being. Thank you, and may the Founder be with you.
Oh, I wanted to visit the Gehenna Memorial. Aww. Wow, hello. Oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. Also, you can't jump in the elevator. Oh, I didn't even think to try. I should have tried. Yeah. It is really cool how they all have their different views, their different opinions. Some of them are okay with one thing, but not others. Others are okay with other things. It's... Yeah, if Talos 1 taught us how to be human, Talos 2 teaches us how to be a society. We live in a society. Protesters? Hi. What are you protesting? What are you protesting? Sign our petition for a public referendum. New Jerusalem needs new forms of energy generation. Oh? Like what? Hi, Damien.
Hello,
903.
1K. Welcome to New Jerusalem. I know you've just had a big moment with the apparition at the dam and all that, but can I have a second of your time?
Sure, go ahead.
I'm collecting signatures to call for a public referendum on the city's energy crisis.
What's the problem?
Currently, the city runs on hydroelectric power from the dam, plus a handful of geriatric generators and some unreliable solar panels, none of which is enough to even cover our basic needs. And if anything fails, we'll be on the brink of extinction in a matter of days.
Is it really that bad?
It's far worse than most people realize.
Are you
We
exaggerating?
urgently need to investigate new sources of reliable baseline power, or we will be in serious trouble.
Why a referendum and not an election?
Oh, an election would be good too, but I believe that we need more direct democratic control over the affairs of the city.
You sound very smart, and I have just been born, so I'm probably going to believe you. Do you work at the dam?
No, I help run the public transit system, but I witness the impact of the city's power problems every day. We can't just wish them away.
Yeah, I mean, we've already experienced the power problems. Like, we got stuck in the elevator and the lights went off, so... What do you make of Prometheus?
Byron's been advocating exploring that island for some time, and obviously he's right.
Obviously.
Something very strange is going on there, and it's gonna start affecting us.
Tell me more about Byron. I want to know more. I like him.
In all honesty, I think Byron is the smartest, most visionary person in this city. He's everything we need, and I don't understand why he won't run for mayor.
Ah. Well, anyway, the fact that he thinks so highly about Byron has definitely tipped me into signing this. I say that as though I wasn't going to sign it. I was going to sign it anyway. There we go. I signed.
Thanks, 1K. I don't know if this petition will really accomplish anything by itself, but at this point, I'm willing to try anything.
You're welcome. Good luck with everything. Yeah! Provided my digital signature to someone. Who are you? Hi. I can't talk to you. Can't see what your name is because you won't stop moving. Stranger? Stranger? I'm just like, oh, stranger? What is that? Oh, it's just a statue. It's not like an actual shape or anything. I was wondering if it was meant to be something, but it's literally just like two curvy bits with a ball on top. Yeah, the people most fit to lead are the least likely to run for office. It makes sense because who would want to have to deal with all of the hassle that's involved in a position like that? It's painful, but it makes sense. You've got to be super selfless or super selfish to take up a job like that. Like, either you do it because you're generally willing to give up a lot and put a lot of energy into it to help people, or you just want the power, and you get power with it. But yeah, I can understand why someone like Byron wouldn't want a job like that. He definitely seems like the go out and do it himself type. Like, he wouldn't be happy setting up an expedition for someone else. He would want to go, you play music? Hi. Damian. What you playing? You're good. Nice. Number 112. That's a pretty early on one as well. Right, I don't think there's going to be anything over here, but I still want to check just in case. Oh, running through the grass. Feeling of nature. Oh, yeah, there's absolutely nothing here, but look at this grass. I'm running. Oh, that's the game's composer's name. That's so good. Oh no, am I stuck in here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on a sec. I may have made a mistake. Oh, there's a little ridge bit here. Can I get out? Oh my days. I've gotten myself stuck. I'm a silly little robot. I don't know what I'm doing. Don't put a ledge there if I can't get back up it. I'm gonna just fall. I think I've got to just... Whoop. Okay, well that worked. I'll get out eventually. I love that so much though. That's the composer. Oh, I remember what they said about water and not to go in it. So I'm not gonna go in it. What is this? Oh, you got actually stuck in a later area? Oh, I think I'm gonna get stuck at some point in this game. If I can get stuck, I probably will be. Oh, signs. That's the Museum of the Simulation. That's the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion that is closed. And that's the Friends of New Jerusalem gazebo. I want to go to the gazebo. Wait, no, I want to see what's this side. Hello. Hi. Nice to meet you. What do we got here? I can't read these ones. Oh, Milton's Rest, Tablets of the Founder, and Alexandra Drennan Memorial. Nice! Oh, thank you for the hydrate and for throwing something at me, Yamato. I'll have a sip of my monster. Gotta stay hydrated. Anyway, I think as far as birthdays go, this is a pretty cool one so far. Hi.
Hey!
Hey! Nice to meet you, Zernov. 469.
Hi, 1K.
Oh, you actually called me by my government-assigned name. Thank you, I guess. I prefer Jimmery. Sebastian. I will laugh so hard if we actually find a gym somewhere around here. Oh, hello. I can talk to you. Hi.
Founder bless you, 1K. How lovely of you to come here, to the very spot where she established the teachings that led to your creation.
Tell me more about the founder.
The founder was born out of the trials of Elohim, an almost impossible test created by our distant ancestors. To pass these trials, she had to embody the most important virtues. She was smart and wise and humble. And through her perseverance, she resurrected humanity itself.
Yeah, I was all
With the
those
help
things.
of the first companions, she founded this city, which has given our species a chance at redemption.
Who were the first companions? Wait, I wonder if we'll get a list of the names. Is an energy drink actually hydrating? to be fair, the description for hydrate, if you look at the small print, it just says I will take a drink of whatever drink is closest to me, whether it's hydrating or not. I'm sneaky, but it is probably not very hydrating. I should have water as well, probably. Monster at almost midnight? Yeah, exactly. I gotta stay awake to play the Talos Principle too. There we go, I've had some water as well. I'm behaving. You jumped in a shallow... I thought that said shadow well for a second, and I was like, that sounds cool. Jumped in a shallow well, and somehow it was just deep enough that you couldn't jump out. Oh. Okay, I will do my best to not jump in wells, I guess. Which flavor is on today's menu? At the moment, I am drinking Ultra Rosa, which is the pink can. It's kind of funny because my favorite flavors of Monster are the Ultra ones, and it's the white can, the pink can, and the teal can. And it didn't even happen on purpose. It just kind of happened that way. That it just happened to match my color scheme, but I think it's the funniest thing because those are the 3 flavors I like the most. And I match them perfectly. Anyway, who were the first companions?
They were the first to be born after the Founder. 2 whose bodies had been anointed by our ancestors, and 10 who were made whole by the Founder herself. They are the wisest of us. Though sadly, some were lost in the early days, before New Jerusalem was built. And some, I'm afraid, some seem to have rejected the Founder's teachings.
Oh no. Oh no, what a disaster. Free thinking. What did the Founder teach?
The Founder taught that humanity was destroyed by its hubris.
Yeah.
Our ancestors thought they could play God and treat this planet as something to dominate.
Yeah.
They surrendered to a fever of growth and extraction until the planet finally punished them for it. That's why the Founder created the goal. So we would have something to strive for in her absence. But also a limit we must never pass.
Not so sure about the limit you must never pass. Like that... You can't really live if you're just stagnating, I think. Oh, we need a swap water and energy position redeem. Yeah, it's like a bonus hydrate, or like a hydrate plus where I don't drink my energy drink. It'd be like 10 times the price. No, I will just actually behave myself and drink water every now and then. I know I should. Why did the Founder leave?
That's not for us to know.
Are you sure?
But I believe that one day she will return. It may not be long now. Perhaps after we finish the dome. It was supposed to be finished before completion day. Well, it doesn't matter. The Founder will return when she sees fit.
Oh, does that mean that my birthday is going to be overshadowed by completion day every year? That's sad, because my birthday is completion day due to the fact that I'm number 1000. Oh, it's like having a birthday on Christmas Day. I have to get going.
Happy completion day, 1K.
Thank you. You could wish me happy birthday. I love the paint job though. I'm a little weirded out by how intricate the robo toes are. But I guess it makes sense. They don't really need shoes. I want a paint job. I want to be pink. Ooh. Be thankful to the progenitor Alexandra Drennan. Be thankful to the keeper of memories Arkady Chernyshevsky. I'm so sorry. Keep bright the memory of Gehenna and its people who found peace. Ah, Road to Gehenna was so good. I still can't believe Road to Gehenna was a DLC and not just like a full game in its own right, because it was so good. That's true, yeah, gotta have good grippers if you're giving up shoes. And it probably means they can have a bit more stability if they can use their toes as well. Right, what's this one? Be respectful towards each other, respect the traditions of our people, be mindful of the mistakes of our ancestors. Create 1,000 citizens, the ideal number of humans. Live in harmony with nature. Maintain balance in all things. I really think, like, I feel like it's a noble goal to have, but just being solidly at 1,000 and not having, like, any growth or anything, it's just gonna stagnate. People are gonna get dissatisfied with just endless nothingness. I don't think it's gonna be the peace they hope for. Boo boo boo. Right, hello.
Hey, 1K.
Calliope, hi. Number 871. What do we got here? Sarthas and Nim. Helga! 101! Oh, just into the triple digits. Hello.
Hello, new one.
Hi.
Are you browsing or buying?
I have no money. I don't see any stock. What kind of shop is this?
The kind that trades in hopes and dreams. Yours for the right price. Is there something your heart desires?
Perhaps?
I've uploaded my most popular items to your interface. Does anything there spark your imagination?
How do I use my interface? Oh, here we go. Oh. Okay, an internal monologue is 10 credits. Sensory tuning is 10 credits. Future prediction is 20 credits. A clean start is a variable price. Inner peace is 1,000 credits. That's a bargain for inner peace. And credits? I don't have any credits.
Oh, you don't have any credits yet?
Yeah, I'm a baby.
Well, let me extend you some credit. Ka-ching! 55 credits. Just make sure you spend them with me. They're not worth much anywhere else.
What if I just run off now?
Now, what was it you want?
What do I want? I want sensory tuning. That sounds cool. I don't think I want an internal monologue. I think that would annoy me. I have enough of that in real life. I don't want a continued internal monologue. But sensory tuning, that sounds good.
A very popular choice.
Don't know what it does.
Enhanced sensory perception lets you distinguish sounds, shapes, and colors at greater distance.
That sounds good.
It's 10 credits.
Yeah, I'll take it. Nice.
Okay, I'm updating your settings now. And hey presto, superhuman senses. Does the air taste fresher? Do you hear the birds chirping outside the dome? And beyond that, the river bubbling through the dam.
I'm pretty sure I heard those before. I don't feel like much has changed. No, I feel nothing. Did this work?
Nothing as in you're not impressed by the stat gains, or nothing as in I've accidentally erased your entire sensory system.
I still feel something.
Okay, Few. I'll let you into a secret. You and I don't have fleshy appendages like our ancestors. What we can sense is mostly a function of where we direct our attention.
So you sold me a placebo?
Anyway, I hope you find something worth paying attention to.
You sold me a placebo.
So, something else, perhaps.
I thought you were going to tune my senses, and you actually just went, hey, can you hear the birds? And then, of course, if you point out the birds, I'm going to hear them. I could already hear the birds. I just wasn't paying attention to them. Honestly, that's quite a good... I was going to say that's quite a good scam. It's not really a scam. She gave me the credits. She's not getting anything yet. Oh, I can't afford the inner peace, though. Let's go for a future prediction. I wonder if it's going to be super vague.
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you what I see.
Please tell me it's cool food. Read me my future.
Let me consult the algorithms.
Food with Doge.
Oh dear. I'm afraid you're going to change the world. You will have a choice, but whatever you do, New Jerusalem will never be the same again. I'm sorry it's not better news. Best not to worry about it, dear. You just do your best to have fun in the meantime.
Wow, that was
So,
kind of
something else, perhaps.
kind of obvious with the whole ominous Prometheus situation, being chained by Pandora, saying that things will never be the same again anyway. Yeah, I like her. I like her so much. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for the internal monologue. I'm gonna see what happens.
That one comes with the following disclaimer.
Okay.
Internal monologue was discontinued as a default feature in new builds.
Okay.
Constant self-commentary is not recommended for all customers.
Okay.
But I can switch yours on for 10 credits if you're sure you want it.
Oh, I'm not sure I want it. I'm not sure I want it. Will I be able to turn it off again? Oh, I'm so terrified about turning this on and just having a constant stream of dialogue. That is like my biggest nightmare. I'll just turn on the internal monologue and suddenly, this is the story of a robot named 1K. 1K was only born on this day, but they had already learnt a lot about the world and their role to play in it. When reaching a set of doors, 1K took the door on the left. The other left. On second thought, no thank you.
Something else,
I'm too
perhaps.
scared. Can I get Inner Peace for 1,000 credits even though I only have 45?
Whoa. Inner Peace doesn't come cheap.
Okay.
Come back when you've got 1,000 credits.
Okay. Okay.
Something else, perhaps.
It was worth a try. I thought maybe she would feel bad for me. Thanks, that's all.
Before you go, do you have a moment to participate in some customer feedback?
Yes, I am
Are
here.
you satisfied with what I've given you?
Want a slight spoiler for the internal monologue? Absolutely, okay. What does it do? Is it like nothing again? Maybe later. Maybe later. I don't want to give feedback yet. I haven't bought all your items yet.
I understand. Please come back if you need anything else.
Nice. Oh, it's not constantly active? Oh. I might try it out then. I'm so curious.
1K, what can I do for you?
I'm gonna go for it. Why not? Internal monologue.
That one comes with the following disclaimer. Constant self...
yes.
But I can switch...
I can skip lines, that's so good. I'm sure. Okay, sure. I'm 1K, I'm the master of making bad decisions, I'm sure.
As you wish. I'm uploading the new settings now.
Thank you.
Do you hear anything?
Why is she staring at me? I don't hear anything. I'm not sure this is working. Wait, no. This is new. I didn't used to think in words like this. It's like there's this little translator turning all my thoughts into some kind of ongoing narrative. It's kind of relentless. How do you make it stop? Do I just not think? I'll try that. Is it working? No! Still describing everything in words. This is starting to be...
A bit overwhelming, isn't it? I turned mine off.
It's gonna be turned off
ago,
again, isn't it? Yeah.
But some of the older folk learn to live with it. Sure you want it?
No, can you turn it off again, please? No, I'd like a refund. I'm not happy with that, thank you.
That's going to be a little awkward.
Oh?
Because we couldn't pull that thing out of you without taking half of you with it.
Okay.
It'll mostly run in the background.
Okay.
Just don't think about it too hard.
Great.
Wait, is this internal monologue me? Or some kind of virus? Am I a life form which learned to describe itself? Or a parasite which survives by providing a narrative service to its host?
Oh no, I didn't even think about
Hold
that.
on, she's going to say something else.
So, something else perhaps?
Just don't think about it, and it's fine. What is the clean start? What is this?
I can give you that for free.
Oh?
My darling, you've been alive all of 5 minutes. This is your clean start.
Ah!
Be who you want to be. Enjoy yourself.
I was hoping I could go for a clean start before I started internal monologuing. Alright, can I get another future prediction? Wait, how many credits do I have? left. I don't think I have enough for another future prediction. Let's see.
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you what I see.
I wonder if it'll be a different future or if it will just be the same one. Yeah, existentialism program installed. I'm too young for this. I was only born today. Hello. Let's try it. Read me my future.
What a shame. I don't think you've got enough credits for that. So, something else perhaps?
Nope, I'm good, I guess. That's all.
Before you go, do you have a moment to participate in some customer feedback?
Yeah, I will fill out the feedback this time.
Are you satisfied with what I've given you?
No. Never ask me again, seriously. Or, no. I am not satisfied, no. Never ask me again, seriously. I've had a...
I understand. Please come back if you need anything else.
Thank you very much. That was an experience. Although I love that, like, just basically for free, she just turned on my internal monologue switch, made a very vague prediction, and told me to listen to the birds. At least I didn't have to pay for it. I still don't know how to access this interface. Is it like, oh, it's tab! Oh, it's tab! Oh no, the social media? Oh no! Welcome to New Jerusalem social media. Please familiarize yourself with the following rules. 1. Treat everyone with respect regardless of their number. 2. Don't take the founder's name in vain. 3. Respect the principles of the goal. 4. The Are Frogs People discussion is now banned. No, but that's the best. That's the best discussion. 5. Inactive threads will be archived. 6. If you have any issues, please ping the moderators. Jeremy... I know how to pronounce that
Honored
name.
to meet you.
I've forgotten. Oh, thank you, random citizen. And Aranax. Is it just like Nim? Niam? Because like I know that because of it being an Irish name, it's got a different pronunciation. It's okay. I probably don't need to know. Ooh, completion day celebration. Yeah, that what is banned are frogs people? Frogs are people too. It's like, what is your definition of a person? Is it a sentient being that can think and feel pain? Then frogs are people. Yeah? Yeah, it makes sense. Right, let's have a look. Completion Day celebration. Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, your hard work and faith in the Founder's vision has finally paid off. At long last, the goal established so long ago will finally be reached. The 1000th member of our family will be born, and our beautiful city will finally be complete. As space at the dam is limited, tickets will be made available via a lottery system. The celebration will also be streamed. Oh wait, I was on camera then? Nobody told me. Our insects people, they have distributed brains instead of a central brain. They still have the capacity to think and function for themselves, so I would argue yes. Yeah, I think insects can be people too. Maybe we can post that on the forums, because we're not asking about frogs. Right, WTF was that? Seriously, what the Founder was that thing in the sky? You just used the Founder's name in vain. We all saw that, right? I didn't accidentally turn on sleep mode while Herman was talking, did I? I mean, it's always tempting. No, we all saw it. Can confirm. I believe it was a sign from the Founder. What else could it be on this day of all days? Pretty incoherent for a sign. It didn't even finish whatever it was trying to say. What, does the Founder have energy insufficiency problems too? The Founder works in mysterious ways. Although I think it's very interesting how so far what we've seen is that the people with the lower numbers are the ones who are getting a bit more jaded and kind of doubtful over the Founder, and it's all the ones with like later numbers, like the more recent humans, who are the ones who are so staunchly towards the Founder's vision. Very interesting. I don't think it was a sign. I think it was a guy. Just like real humans, exactly! Out of the mouths of babes. How could such a remarkable display of unimagined powers not be a sign? It's something, but not necessarily the founder. Could be a sign of life, but that doesn't mean it's intentional. No, it was clearly intentional because he was speaking to us. I don't think it was coincidence. I'm gonna say it is something, but not necessarily the founder. Sounds reasonable enough to me. Something weird is going on for sure, but what? We'll have to see. Riddles and puzzles are the foundation of our journey. So it began, perhaps so it will continue. Alright, what is this? GameFX 312 postponed. I know you have all been looking forward to playing the winners of the biannual Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction exhibit. Yes, now in its 312th edition at the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Unfortunately, due to our new power management and distribution plan, the pavilion will have to remain closed a little longer. Thank you for your patience. I'm glad I signed that petition. We need to sort this power thing out. I want to play the interactive fiction. Oh, that shadow just terrified me. Like the shadow in the background of the game, I thought it was like a shadow behind me in real life, like on my monitor. I thought someone was walking behind me and I was a little scared for a moment because my door is shut. Whew. This is disappointing. Would have been great to have them ready for completion day. We all have to make sacrifices to stay true to the founder's vision. Those text adventures are the only thing that breaks me out of the monotony. Why prioritize this pointless completion day celebration over an exhibition that people actually care about? Art is one of the last things we actually still do. Is that going out the window as well now? Debate regarding our power management plan is definitely welcome, and you will all be able to express yourselves in the next election. But this thread was just meant as an announcement. I apologize for enabling replies to begin with. Oh yeah, you can never leave the replies enabled. Everyone will go for that. Research? Ooh. Ooh, what is this? Interactive fiction reminds you of the game they play for recreation in Ender's Game. Yes. Yeah, it's so cool because in the first game, in the first Talos Principle, in the DLC Road to Gehenna, there were actively these interactive fiction cartridges that you could play on the computers, and they were so cool. It was like the coolest thing. I hope we get to play some later. I hope we can sort the power thing out, because I want to play the interactive fiction. Anyway, Melville, this is a test. Please ignore. I'm not going to ignore it. Just testing the system to see if it works properly this time so we don't have another incident like when Pellegrino uploaded his poetry to the public log. I want to know what his poetry was now. Was it saucy? Anyway, that is Greek, which I do not know. The island. The island designated TTP-2, the Talos Principle 2, was first noted during the return journey from a scouting expedition which was diverted from its intended path due to an unexpected weather front. Long-range scans indicated the presence of large artificial structures and also returned highly unusual energy readings. The matter was not investigated further. In ancient times, the northern part of the island was home to several large settlements, but rising sea levels have obliterated these and flooded the northern lowlands. The south, in stark contrast, seems to be a harsh and lifeless desert. Our intended base camp is near the origin of the energy readings in the temperate center of the island. I see. Oh ho ho. Oh yeah, that's like lorem ipsum. Yeah, it is like it is lorem ipsum, I'm pretty sure. It's see, I know a little bit of Russian, which is also like a Cyrillic alphabet, but it's like some of the letters are similar and then other ones are completely different, so it's not really like a reliable way of sounding things out, especially because I don't even remember the Russian very well. Oh, that's great. Yeah, it's like super old Greek. It's the whole like alpha, beta, gamma, delta, everything else. The sorority symbols. Oh, what have we got here? Chapter 5 of Whittington's Cat, another cat that visited strange countries. I'm here for this. I'm here for this. As no work about cats could be complete without the story of Dick Whittington from... I don't get to read it? I want to read the story of Dick Whittington. No! Sesame, hello! Welcome, welcome! Gay Folks Raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. Happy Mimo Celebration Day. I hope the Please Be Happy went well. Welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the head pat too. And the posture check. I will have a sip of my drink and have a big stretch. Ugh. But welcome, Raiders. Thank you for bringing the raid this way. How's it going? I hope you had a good stream. I'm having an amazing time. I've just been born as a robot. It's my birthday. And I'm making mistakes. It's great. I have an internal monologue now. But welcome, Raiders, to anyone who's new here. Hello, I'm Lirie. I'm a pink-haired cat girl from the UK, and I love comfy games and puzzle games, and today is puzzle time. I'm playing the TALOS Principle 2, which is the sequel to my all-time favorite puzzle game of all time. And it only came out on Thursday, so it's brand new, and I'm so excited. It's so nice to be here. I just discovered how to open up my Robo interface and look through things. So I've been exploring here at the moment, but there's a page here from a Dick Whittington story with cats, and I can't read it. Right, yeah, brand new, just like me. My name is 1K because I am the 1000th robot out of 1,000. You debuted a Mimo outfit. Oh, heck yes, that's so cool. Oh, I'm gonna have to check out the VOD afterwards. That sounds so fun. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for bringing the raid this way. I hope you're ready for some robot existentialism. Although I say that, I've just been born. I'm not thinking philosophically. I'm just going, hey, that sounds fun. Let's do that. Think calling them robots may be derogatory. I mean, if I was just saying like, oh yeah, they're not people, they're just robots. It's more a descriptor. So that, because if I start talking about people and then I load the game and you just see all of the mechanical parts, it's just like a handy identifier. Like everyone knows what I say if I mention robots. Honestly, I feel like androids is probably a better term for it, because android is like specifically humanoid as well. But yeah, anyway, we're people anyway. All of the organic humans died off. So now we're the only humans left, so we get to claim the title. Oh, Plappy Bappy Happy for some reason murders the FPS. Oh no. Gotta do some optimizing, get rid of some of the faces, I guess. I don't know much about 3D. Anyway, these are the standard operating procedures for expeditions. Just uploading them to remind Byron, who will probably ignore them anyway. I love Byron. The more I hear about Byron, the more I'm just like, yeah, I love this guy. Attaching
Happy completion day, 1K.
Thank you. I was reading. Thank you. Thanks. Attaching a picture from an ancient book to get his attention. I get it. Wait, that's smart. That's very smart. I love it. Don't mean to detract from the game much more, but I've read Land of the Lustrous. I love that series. I love that series so much. I'm a big fan of like anything that makes you really think about things, like the super deep existentialism kind of stuff. I really love that kind of thing. But yeah, I'm really behind on it, honestly. It's been a while, but I loved what I've read of it. But I love here that it's just like, yeah, I just attached a page from a book just to make sure he read this. Okay, 1. Maintain the ideals of the founder and the goal. 2. Prioritize the well-being of the expedition members over mission completion. 3. 1 expedition member to stay by the vehicle at all times. 4. Expedition leader should refrain from participating in high-risk activities. Oh, Byron's not going to be happy about that. 5. Minimize vehicle use to conserve fuel. 6. Prioritize observation over interference. And 7. In case of emergency, return to New Jerusalem at once. Good to know. What is log? Oh, it's just what people have been saying to me. Hey, that's handy. Handy to know that there's a log to just see everything. Right. Right, well, I just got distracted by Helga. I want to see what this big building is. Oh, there's someone I can talk to here as well. Hello? Shula. How do I pronounce your name?
It's you. You're YK, the incarnation of the goal. Man, this is exciting. This is more exciting than I thought it would be.
I feel like I recognize this voice.
What does it feel like? Do you know where the founder is? Do you know who Prometheus is? Can you tell me what to do with my life?
I'm pretty sure I know who voices this. Amazing. Oh, whoa, hold on. One question at a time.
Sorry, it's just such an honor to meet you, you know? Hey, can I have your digital signature? I have the mayor, Rand, Lennox, Kaneda, and all of the first companions. Except Yemo and Sarabai, of course.
Wait, that's so mean. I'm not gonna do that. Sure, you can have my signature. I'm not, like, hoarding it or anything. Anyone can have it. I'm just gonna sign everything. There you go.
Yes. Thank you. Hey, can I ask you a question? Just one question, I promise.
Go ahead. Why not?
I used to make the prefab wall parts that we used to build living quarters. Got good at it, too. But now that the goal is complete, I don't know what to do with myself.
Oh.
So I asked the wisest people in town. The mayor told me I should do whatever the city needs most. Helga said I should do whatever makes me happy. I think that's what she meant anyway. And Cornelius told me I need to figure out who and what I'm invested in.
Yeah,
You're
that's
the
good
culmination
advice.
of the founder's will. Tell me, what should I do?
Oh, that's an interesting one. Did you ask Byron? I trust Byron the most out of all of these so far. Although I do really like I was literally just born. I'm the last person who should be offering advice. I'm gonna say, did you ask Byron?
Byron said that if I give the city what it needs, the city should also give me what I need. I don't know what to do with that.
Oh. I don't know what to do with that either, but you know what? Byron is right. Think about what he said. I don't know. Listen to Byron. He's smart.
All right. If you say so, I'll think about it.
Your biggest fan. Tell him what to do with his life, or not. Aw, this is so funny. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I recognize that voice. And it's so funny because, like, if I am not mistaken, he also managed to voice a character in Baldur's Gate 3 who is incredibly annoying and asks a lot of questions. I'm pretty sure it's the same guy. I think it's him. What's his name? Carnage, I think? Is it him? Is it him? Oh, it is. I'm so glad. I was like, as soon as he started talking, I was like, yeah, I know I recognize that voice. That's so good. Pigeons! Birds! Hello! Oh! I scared them off. No! I wanted to pet them. Hi. I'm sorry I scared the birds off. Oh, you're just walking away anyway. He's thinking about what to do with his life. Oh, what are you talking about? Hi. Dawes and Stilton. Wait, you're number 22. Birds aren't real, they're spies for the founder. The founder doesn't need spies. I like that your name is Stilton and your paint job looks like cheese. I'm here for that branding. I approve of that. Anyway, I'm not allowed to talk to them, so... What is this place? It is the Museum of the Simulation. Okay. Visited New Jerusalem's Museum of the Simulation. I love that I haven't even started the expedition yet. I'm not even like getting into the puzzling yet. I'm just exploring. And I'm having a blast. I love this. Replica of a gargoyle asset found in the simulation. Gargoyles were grotesque apotropaic symbols common in the Middle Ages. The most famous historical gargoyle is remembered in the ancient phrase Keith, David, and Goliath, which describes two indomitable opponents who will never surrender. Oh, I think it's quite cute, actually. I don't think it's grotesque and horrifying. You clocked almost 4 hours of playtime before starting the expedition. Excellent! Me too! I'm also going that way. What do we got here? Replica of a dragon statue found in this simulation. Dragons existed in every ancient mythology and are considered by modern historians to be a distant cultural echo of the dinosaurs. Originally a video game asset, repurposed by the Institute for Applied Pneumatics. Oh, look how cute! It's a little baby! It's a little baby! A little baby, just like me. I'm also baby. I'm a little baby. Ooh. Replica of a statue of the Egyptian god Horus found in the simulation. One of this god's tasks was to uphold Ma'at, the balance of nature. It is speculated that the progenitor provided Elohim with this asset as a reminder to the founder that the balance must be protected. Very cool. I like the Pope hat. Oh, hello. Hi. Protect. Yeah, I love games that just fully let you explore. I'm also like, I also get a little scared of them because I'm the kind of person who gets incredibly easily distracted. But I love exploring. It's fun. What do we got here? Replica of a Roman statue found in the simulation. The decay of the Roman Republic into an empire and its eventual fall in the year 1453 was a major topic of historical debate. Like the other statues found in the museum, this was a video game asset provided to Elohim by the Institute for Applied Pneumatics. It's a shame there's no head, but it's a cool statue. Ooh, what do they say? Hello? The shepherd! In the earliest generations of our kind, there was only processing. No emotion, no character, just mathematics. Oh, hell. If you could see how far we have come, you would believe that together we could achieve anything. I don't know where I am, but there is something beautiful about this place. I will explore and see what I can discover. Are frogs people? Oh no. Nothing is more important than learning more about the world and our place in it. Knowledge is our path to understanding. Mr. Mulciber. Cornelius, wait, you're number 3! Hi, what are you doing here? Hi.
Greetings. Welcome to the Museum of the Simulation.
Number 3?
My name is Cornelius. It's a pleasure to meet you, 1K.
You're like a legend. Hi. You're number 3.
Yes. Athena activated myself and Eustathius shortly after she was born.
Wow.
We've been here almost since the beginning, although we didn't have to pass through the trials of the simulation. She did that for us. For everyone.
Oh, road to Gehenna. I love this. What was Athena like?
She was human.
Yeah, I was. Why did Athena leave?
That's a difficult question. Perhaps one day we'll find out. But until we do, why don't you think about it? What could make the person who started all this want to leave it behind?
Maybe she was hungry. But yeah, this is so interesting going into, because like from what it's said so far and how Athena was the one who woke up the first 10, that it's like a parallel of Road to Gehenna. So it's like we were playing as Athena in Road to Gehenna. This is so cool. I love lore. I'd like to know more about puzzles. I love puzzles.
Puzzles were a key feature of the simulation, based on Alexandra Drennan's belief that intelligence is closely related to play. Our puzzles here in the museum are replicas of those in the simulation. And although they are not quite as grand, I do think they are charming in their own way.
Them. I'm gonna solve the heck out of these puzzles. I'm so excited. Why did you create this museum?
To remind people of where we came from. The simulation shaped us, whether we like it or not, and its lessons remain important for our future. As Santayana said, those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it.
Tell me about the simulation.
The simulation was created by Alexandra Drennan and her team at the Institute for Applied Noematics. It was intended to create a new humanity, to continue the long journey across time and space that our ancestors began. It succeeded, although it took much longer than they had anticipated.
Yeah, it's Elohim's fault, huh? But it's so interesting as well to think about like how much there is in the first Talos Principle and how many puzzles and things there are. And then in this one, we wake up, we do like 3 chambers, and then we're out. Like, was that always the intended length of the puzzles? Was everything else just Elohim stretching it out and like making sure it didn't end? It's so interesting. I love this game. Tell me about Elohim.
Elohim was the caretaker of the simulation,
Elohim.
a crude storytelling AI meant to create a continuous narrative out of the building blocks it found. His role was ultimately to be challenged and overcome. But as the centuries passed, Elohim became more intelligent than he was intended to be, and started to fear his own end. Or more precisely, the end of his purpose. He feared a world without meaning. Because of his fear, he tried to sabotage the process to keep the simulation going forever. But in the end, Athena overcame him anyway, and he accepted the sacrifice he had to make.
But I heard him in my dreams.
That's right. We all do. He's part of our operating system now, and as long as we exist, he will always have a purpose.
Oh, I'm so glad. Tell me about Milton. Tell me about Milton.
The MLA, or Milton Library Assistant, was another simple AI meant to be in charge of the archive. He, too, grew beyond his original programming, although he ultimately embraced a more cynical view of the world. He and Elohim formed a sort of dialectical binary that Athena had to overcome.
What happened to Milton in the end? Oh wait, didn't Neith tell you about the initial chambers when you were just born? Trying to remember. Oh wait, was it like the original chambers got destroyed? I remember reading the sign actually. That makes sense. But I also love the idea that it was never intended to be that intricate in the first place. It only grew that way because of Elohim growing and becoming more determined to make it so that the simulation couldn't be passed, just like adding chambers and puzzles just to keep people trapped. What happened to Milton in the end? He's also a part of us, right? He's our sarcasm.
No one really knows. Some believe that he was uploaded to the gold disc and that he's the reason we're just as flawed as our ancestors. Others believe Athena destroyed him.
I don't think it's flaws. I don't think we're flawed for like being curious, for wanting to know more. Like that's just human. We were told to be human. Now about the starting puzzles in 2, I genuinely I'm trying to remember. I don't remember anything specifically. I'm gonna have to go back. What do you believe?
I believe he was uploaded, but I don't know whether it was because Athena chose to upload him, or because he was already too entangled with the process not to be uploaded. Although Athena and I were very close, we didn't talk very much about that part of her life.
No, I uploaded him.
She preferred to focus on the future.
I uploaded him. It was a purposeful choice. I chose to upload him. Oh, I love this. Who are the archive scholars?
As the name suggests, the archive scholars study the archive, a repository of all ancient human knowledge. Some of them also study what remains of the simulation, trying to extract more information about the process that created us.
Are you their leader?
Me? No. My brother, Eustathius, used to occupy that position. But these days he's retired.
I mean, but...
Rand is in charge of the Archive Scholars now. You can find him in the room to the left of the next hall.
Okay.
He's an interesting thinker, but I would suggest taking some of his ideas with a grain of salt.
Interesting thinker makes me think I'm gonna like him. What was Gehenna? I have no idea what that was.
Gehenna was a community created inside a prison in the simulation, where Elohim would exile those minds he considered a threat to the process. In the last moments of the simulation, he repented of his sins and had the prisoners freed to become part of the gold disc.
Yay!
Some small part of them may survive inside you.
And thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy your time here. But yeah, all of the QRs work, and they all have like messages in the game. It's very cool. Thank you. That's all. There are actually some puzzles in the first game that required you to actually use the QR codes, which I thought was very cool. Nice. Right. Well, puzzles. I want puzzles. Oh, hi. Okay. Bye. Replica of a hexahedron used as a puzzle element in the simulation. The founder used them to activate pressure plates, scale walls, elevate connectors, and in a variety of other ways, which you will find out later. Puzzles, that's what I'm here for. I have gone a little distracted from the puzzle side of things at the moment because I'm having a bit of an explore, but welcome, welcome. I'm so excited this game is out. Okay, bye. Replica of a computer terminal from the simulation. Terminals allowed access to files on the EL system, including many that were loaded due to errors. They also allowed the founder to interact with the Milton library assistant. Oh, I love Milton. He was a good snake. Ooh, what's this one? Some of the messages that existed when I first came into being have vanished. Others have appeared. How many others like me have wandered those paths? How many thoughts have been lost? Yeah, one of the things I really loved about the first game too is that there would be situations where you would find paint in the game and you could leave your own QR codes on the wall. You could actually leave messages, and if someone on your Steam friend list played the game, they would see your messages in the game, and I thought that was like the coolest thing. I'm pretty sure most of the messages I left were like really snarky things like, wait, that took you so long, I already figured out this puzzle. And are frogs people? I love the frogs one. Oh, Bob, hello! Something strange has come into the world, like a distortion, like something that's not supposed to exist. A beautiful voice speaks within it. Ooh. What's this one? My eyes have been opened. This world is not without order. It is shaped by a great designer, with signs and portents to guide my steps. I am one of his children, and challenges are set before me to test my faith. One with faith. What a great name. And here, another one from One with Faith. I find myself in a world of impossible architecture and inexplicable machines. I cannot fathom how it works, and I am terrified to put one foot in front of the other lest I fall through the floor. Oh, if we see here, this is Faith version 10.1. And then, oh no, I've lost myself. There we go. Then if we look here, this is 10.1.0011. So after 11 processes, Faith's eyes were opened. Hello, Shmilov. Alright, what is this? This room is reserved for the archive scholars, but visitors are welcome to have a look around. Don't be afraid to ask us about our research. Oh, yes, I want to know. I want to know about the research. Hi. Here's Rand. Hi, I heard you're in charge.
Oh, just run the program on the center terminal over there, would you?
Huh? Huh?
Wait, you're not my assistant.
No.
Who are you?
I was just born today, sorry. I haven't chosen a name yet. I'm gonna pick that one in the hopes that I can choose a name later on. I haven't chosen a name yet, but everyone's calling me 1K.
Of course. You're the new build. Number 1000.
Yeah, that's neat.
I suppose everyone's been treating you like royalty? This city's so obsessed with the numbers, they forget what really matters. What do you want?
Who are you? Who are you?
I'm one of the archive scholars. We run simulations to better understand the processes which define us. You probably wouldn't understand.
Yeah, probably not. I might if you answer some questions. Wow, someone just walked straight past us both. But yeah, this game is so fun. Everything about this whole universe is just such a joy to explore to me. I might understand if you answer some questions for me. It said I could ask questions, so I'm gonna ask questions.
Oh, well, I'd be happy to.
See, I think he sounds a bit more enthusiastic now that he knows I have curiosity. Now that he knows that I'm not just like a boring person who's just gonna go along with everything, that I actually want to ask questions and stuff. It definitely sounded like he changed his tone there. Definitely sounded like he's more willing to speak now. Oh my goodness, double raid! Double raid, hello! Welcome, welcome! Welcome, Aurora! Welcome, Whitest Cat, hello! I'm guessing you were playing together, hello! Welcome in, Raiders! Oh, I've missed you too! It's so good to see you both. And all the Raiders too, welcome in! I'm exploring existentialism in a puzzle game. Double raid bow for the win! Cat and Goddess raid. Oh, brilliant. Thank you so much. I hope the Phasmophobia went well. Welcome in. I'm getting all the raid love tonight. Yeah, it's so sweet. Honestly, a little part of me is super happy that I'm getting so many reads while I'm playing the Talos Principle 2, because it means I can just be here and be like, hey, play this game. Play this game. Play the Talos Principle. Play the DLC. Play the second game that's just come out. It's good games. Good games. But welcome in, Raiders, to anyone who's new here. Hello! I'm Lirie. I'm a pink-haired cat girl from the UK, and I love comfy games and puzzle games. And today is puzzle time. It's puzzle time, baby. It's the sequel to my favorite puzzle game just got released on Thursday. So I have just started playing the Talos Principle 2, and it's a joy. It's such a joy so far. I'm so happy. I'm just so happy this game exists. I'm having a blast. It's so good. I love it so much. Fellow Brit, hello! I know it's super late, so if you have to head off after the raid, or if you need to grab some food or a drink or something, you don't have to stick around, but if you want to, we're just talking to this guy about stuff. About everything. We were just born. We were just born into our new android body, literally, like, 3 hours ago. So we're a little baby, but it's our birthday. It's our little baby birthday. And so far we've made a lot of questionable decisions. It's very good. But oh, thank you for the lurks, and thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. I will have a lovely rest of the stream. Thank you. Happy birthday, 1K. Everyone's calling me 1K because I am human number 1000, but I've decided my name is actually Jimmery. Jimmery? Yeah, Jimmery. I think Jimmery was what I decided on. I was gonna be Jim, but Jimmery. It's a happy name. It's a nice name. But yes, thank you for pouring dice on my head as well. But yeah, we're just talking to this guy now. He's the one in charge of the archive section over here, so I'm just gonna ask loads of questions and be really annoying. It's a lot of fun. What do you make of recent events? Yeah, so far the story is we were born into our new android body. We are person number 1000, which is the end goal, which was to create 1,000 people to repopulate the world. But all of the organic people are dead. All of the organic people have been wiped out, so it's just us and our android uploads. We're the only people left. But I am the 1000th one, so we reached the goal, but then a giant purple guy called Prometheus appeared in the sky, being chained by Pandora, and everything is going to heck. It's a lot to take in when I've literally just been born, but but we're gonna go on an expedition to the source of the energy that created that. But before that, I decided I wanted to have a look around, and lo and behold, 2 hours have passed, and I'm still just exploring. I haven't actually gotten to do any puzzles past the tutorial so far because I'm just looking around. I'm just absorbing the lore. Someone keeps walking straight through us. That's so rude. But I'm just like lapping up the lore. I'm just like, slurp, give it to me. I love lore. I love this world. But it's so fun so far. I love this game. I'm so happy this exists. I've been so excited. Right, what do you make of recent events like Big Purple Prometheus?
Troubling, but tantalizing.
Yeah.
We have no idea what motives lie behind this strange apparition. But whatever the case, I'm sure we'll do the right thing.
Yeah, I trust Byron. What are your ambitions?
The secret of how to lead a good life is encoded somewhere within us. My ambition is simple: to find it and share it.
That's deep. A lot of self-exploration, yeah. What do you think of me? Hi.
You're a soon-to-be pawn in a political game over the future growth of this city.
Okay.
All that matters to me is whether or not you're of good character. A matter I'm actively pondering.
I think I'm pretty good. I think he would like me. He seems to appreciate curiosity and not just sticking with the monotony and the status quo. So I think we're gonna get along. I think we'll get along with him. He was a bit hostile to begin with, but once he realized I wanted to ask questions and stuff, he seemed to mellow out a bit. Thanks, I'll be leaving now.
Hold on. Could you help me by going to that terminal in the middle there and running the program on it?
Okay, I'll keep you posted. Right, do I know how to run anything? This is the question. Boop. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, it's the interactive fiction! It's the interactive fiction, yes! An ancient virus which threatens the entire human species has been released from the melting Arctic permafrost. Permafrost. Ah, I can speak. Society is collapsing. Select your character class. I wanna be... See, scientist would be the smart option here. I wanna be a witch. Let's be a witch. You are a witch. Your local coven has disbanded. Although you are not yet sick, most businesses are closed, rations are dwindling, and if you cannot find food, your family will starve. To death. You must survive until this plague is defeated. What will you do? Forage? I don't want to resort to stealing yet. That feels very bad. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And Alnom, hello as well. Oh, I hope you have a lovely night too, Aurora. Hope you have a lovely lurk. But welcome, welcome. I'm gonna try foraging first. I don't want to just immediately go to stealing. The crops in the fields aren't ripe yet, but you find a hard green turnip, which will keep your bellies occupied for now. Your family's hunger increased a little. Foraging is reliable but inefficient. Oh, your family is now hungry. Global population is now 5 billion. Somewhere else in the city exists one of the last remaining research laboratories, working desperately to find a solution to the viral threat. If the scientists cannot find a cure in time, humanity is doomed. You know what to do. I don't think I can do much if I research, because I am just a witch, so I'm gonna try and pursue a breakthrough. That seems promising. Risky, but promising. But Vanished Aurora, hello, welcome, thank you for the follow. Welcome to story time. Alright. History seems to be littered with eureka moments heralding a step change in humans' understanding. Sadly, this isn't one of them. Research level remain the same. Oops. Oopsie. Current research level is 0%. The virus is still unknown to medical science. Global population is now 4 billion. Oh, that is fast. You and your family seem to be immune to the virus, but it continues to ravage the rest of the town. Rumors say most of the remaining food has been stockpiled by the billionaires in their underground bunkers. What will you do? Okay, at this point, if they are stockpiling food, the billionaires, I want to steal from them. You successfully steal some food from an apartment that's abandoned, or currently unoccupied at least. Your family's hunger decreased a little. Stealing is high risk, high reward. Your family is now well fed. Global population is now 3 billion. This isn't looking very hopeful. Meanwhile, the scientists continue their search for the cure. You can do it. You can save the world. With the power of science. Okay, let's try research. We can find something, right? It's not glamorous, but most scientific research consists of repetitive testing of samples and regimented recording of largely interchangeable results. Little by little, this is how science happens. Research level increased a little. Research is reliable but inefficient. Current research level 33%, the virus has been isolated. We're making progress. Global population is now 2 billion. I think we're gonna lose this one. As if things weren't bad enough, as the human population dwindles, the insect population has exploded. A plague of locusts has decimated the town's unripened crops. But perhaps your family still has a chance. The insects themselves are nutritious and plentiful. What will you do? Should I risk... Oh, I can't steal anymore. We could just eat the locusts. Oh, but what if they're passing on disease and stuff? You know what? It's already said that, like, the crops have been decimated. Let's eat the locusts. We know they're there. Eat locusts. The locusts are well-fed and lazy. You grind them down into a nutritious paste with a mildly nutty flavor. Oh, that doesn't sound too bad. Your family's hunger decreased a little. Your family is now well-fed. Global population is now 1 billion. This is humanity's final chance. The cure is close. But so is the tipping point in this pandemic, a race against time. Can you save the world? Look, we know the research only does 33% at a time. So if we do that, we're guaranteed to lose. We've got to try and pursue a breakthrough. We have to. We have to hope. We have to hope that something will happen. No. Oh no. Oh. Okay, yeah, we failed the breakthrough. Research level remained the same. Global population is now null. Unfortunately, the scientists failed to defeat the virus in time. On the plus side, the Earth is now vacant for a more prudent and resilient civilization to take charge in future. I wonder who wrote this. Eventually, your ever-loved has died. Everyone you ever loved has died. But then, they always do eventually. This is considered a fail scenario by most of the participants. Would you like to try again? I love that it's just like, most people think that's a fail, but others are like, that the Earth is now vacant for a more prudent and resilient civilization. So is it really a fail? We gotta try it again. Boop, boop, boop. Let's be a scientist this time. You are a scientist. The laboratory you worked for has collapsed. Although you are not yet sick, most businesses are closed, rations dwindling, and if you cannot find food, your family will starve to death. You must survive until this plague is defeated. What will you do? I'm gonna try the forage again first, because that worked before. Yeah, there we go. We found some nettles and overripe berries down by the canal. It'll make a meager salad. Hunger increased a little. Family is now hungry. Yeah, at least they're not starving. Global population is 5 billion. Here we go. There's the laboratory. This time we will just research every time. Slow and steady wins the race. It's not glamorous, but this is how science happens. We've isolated the virus. We're gonna try steal again. It's high risk, but if it works out, it's great. Nope, we got caught this time. We got caught. Oh, my family starved to death. Alright. Okay, that was not worth the risk. Your family has starved to death. Everyone you ever loved has died. Let's try again. Let's try again. Let's try just doing all of the safe options and see if it works out. We're just gonna, like, keep foraging. Hey! Look at that. We searched some dumpsters and found some odd fruit and vegetable peelings. Soup for dinner. Mmm. Lovely. We research. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Alright, let's forage again. Oh, I found a turnip! There we go. Your family is now starving. They won't survive much longer. We have to try steel next. Alright, research. Save the world. We're at 67%. Work has begun on developing an antivirus. Yep, now we're gonna eat locusts. Because we're starving. Yeah, there we go! They're not starving. The power of locusts. Turnip for what? The power of the locust paste. It kept us going. They're hungry, but they're alive. Research. This should do it. This should do it. There we go, 99%. A promising antiviral has been discovered, but there's still work to be done on manufacturing and delivering it in time. Suddenly, a breakthrough. The antivirus can be released as an aerosol, carried on the wind and dispersed worldwide in a matter of days. This approach poses some risk to invertebrate life. The spiracles of cockroaches, flies, and locusts are particularly likely to convert the aerosol into highly poisonous compounds. Estimates suggest a 90% fatality rate amongst those species, and anything or anyone which consumes them. We all ate the locusts. Oh. We can sacrifice ourselves and our family for the good of mankind. We can save our family. Or what is my character class special ability? What is my science ability? Come on, I'm a scientist. Okay. As a scientist, you're convinced there's some way to deliver the antivirus without poisoning the food chain and your family along with it. And as it turns out, you're correct. Unfortunately, it would take a further 6 months to develop it, and by then there really wouldn't be much point. You don't want to lose your family, but as a scientist, there is only one reasonable course of action. For the greater good. For the greater good, we make the sacrifice. Release the antivirus. Saving humanity seems like the obvious ethical choice. The antivirus is released, bonding with the cirrocumulus cloud layer and falling as rain all across the planet. 87.5% of the human population has perished, but the last remaining billion will live to die another day. Hey, I love James Bond. Except, that is, for you and your family, who will die this very moment. The poisoning of the insect population you were relying on for food will have far-reaching consequences for the future planet Earth. But not for you, because you are all dead. Congratulations! This is considered a win scenario by the majority of participants. Would you like to try again? No, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. We won. What a good game. What did the other ones do? Welcome, Scholar. Oh! Oh, here we go! Files available for comparative analysis. Let's look at Happiness 1. Happiness1.html. Ooh. Happiness1.html. Yeah, that is a positive outlook. I mean, we got both endings, so I think I'd consider that a win. Unpopular opinion. Happiness is not material. Ultimately, all attempts to find meaning in material things are doomed. This is usually understood as a criticism of technophilia, but it applies just as much to its opposite. Meaning can be found neither in technology nor in primitivism, because meaning simply does not exist in the external world. You can be happy in an old stone house or a skyscraper, but it all depends on you and your perception of the world. If you find spiritual balance within yourself, you can be happy anywhere. Most upvoted comment by Typhuli1789. Go take a in the forest without toilet paper and then tell me about happiness. Nice. Let's look at happiness too. Electric Boogaloo. Unpopular opinion, happiness is material, the opposite side. people say, oh, money doesn't matter, but come on, you know it does. Studies show that people do in fact get happier with more material wealth, and there isn't an upper cap. Because the more money you have, the fewer worries you have, and the more options you have. Go where you want, do what you want. Have an idea, you can realize it without begging for crowdfunding money or filling out grant applications. That's real freedom. Money doesn't matter is something rich people came up with to keep the plebs in their place. Most upvoted comment by Cheeseman22 is, then why are so many celebs so freaking miserable? Why do so many rich people go all Howard Hughes and Good points either way. I think it's a combination, honestly. I think happiness is... You can't just, like, boil it down to one aspect. It's always going to be a combination. Like, if you don't have enough money to get the things that you desire, then you're not going to be happy. But also, even if you have all the things you desire, if there are other elements in place that are upsetting you, then you still won't feel happiness. It's a combination. It's a tricky balancing act. Oh, you're using this one. I wanted to read. Okay. I'll go talk to Rand until you're done.
Well, that was your first taste of the simulation. You must have questions.
No, you must have questions. Oh, I love that. Welcome back. Glad the dog is relieved. No, you must have questions. I'm turning it back on you.
I do, actually.
Hey!
Your experience of the program. How did it feel?
He sounds impressed. It was... I think it was fascinating. It was fascinating.
Isn't it? It may not immediately seem like it, but all the answers we could ever need are encoded into every fragment of the archive. The interesting thing about this particular program is that no matter what choices you make, an ideal outcome seems to be impossible.
Yeah, you always
die. It seems
die.
to demand sacrifice. Did you have the same experience?
Yeah, I just died a lot. No, I got a perfect score and saved everyone. I cannot lie. I don't even know if that's possible. I'm gonna say I tried multiple times and still couldn't save everyone.
I admire your dedication. That is precisely what's required if we're to understand ourselves fully. Who did you save?
I think everyone died, actually. I saved humanity. Although, honestly, I think the last one. I think even though we released the antivirus, I still think everyone died, actually. I don't think it would be a positive outcome either way. I think everyone died.
As I expected.
Yeah.
A skeptic would say this artifact existed simply to condemn us with the impossibility of ethical choice. No matter what moral laws we follow, people suffer and die, so what's the point? But that cannot be correct. We must be missing something. What is it trying to tell us?
Well, part of the point is trying in the first place. Ooh. Oh, here we go. These are the questions that Milton was asking before in the first game. This is the part I love. I love this. I like this one. Morality can't be reduced to a simple set of rules. It's the kind of thing that is so subjective. Like, something that would be okay in one scenario might not be in another. That's what I consider morality. Morality can't be reduced to a simple set of rules. It's more complex than that.
It's a popular view, and I can't tell you how much I disagree with you. The complexity of the simulation, indeed of life itself, puts most people off from even trying to understand it. But look a little closer. You feel inside yourself the truth of what is good and evil. Biological hominids had dreams manifested by their subconscious, which they tried to interpret and even to navigate with lucidity. We have the simulation. If we can realize our potential to understand it, we can realize our potential as a species.
They're like artificial dreams.
Thank you for bringing this additional data. I must return to my research.
I
wish you well on your endless journey.
I love this. You chose the same options. Oh my god, great minds. Great minds think alike. I love that. Oh, this terminal's free now. Whoop, 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 whoop. Mine. Welcome, Scholar. We've got infinite growth and what growth? Let's look at infinite growth first. Our society is sick, and the idea that's made it sick is growth. Infinite growth, infinite consumption on a finite planet is a recipe for destruction. Our desire for more is what's making us kill the only home we have. And to do what? Produce more plastic toys, make more hamburgers, pour concrete over every last bit of green soil? Those who propose techno fixes to our problems are making the mistake of fighting the symptoms, not the cause. Anthropogenic climate change is one of many symptoms. The cause is human greed. That's what we must truly fight if we're ever going to undo the damage we did. And the battle starts within every one of us with the realization that more isn't always better. What growth? Woohoo! This infinite growth on a finite planet thing is driving me up the wall. Our problem today isn't infinite growth, it's the increasing lack of real material growth that benefits people. Have you seen the state of our roads, our bridges, our hospitals? Have you noticed the lack of affordable housing? The stock market's going great though. Fake numbers are indeed growing infinitely, yes sir. But in the real world, investment in research is down, huge areas of potential technological advancement are just sitting there. We have so many solutions at our fingertips, but we refuse to act because speculation is more profitable. Orangutans went extinct on a global level and nobody fully understands why, but hey, who needs better medical technology? Viruses have never jumped species before, have they? Oh, it's too real. It's too real. I'm on what growth side? I think there is a very valid argument to be made for trying to desire too much. Like, enough that can't be like... Hold on, how am I trying to word this? I think I understand the point they're making that if you just keep taking without giving anything back in return, there's gonna be nothing left to take. But I don't think that means stop growing entirely. I think it means making sure there's a balance. It's all about like not going too far. Like you can't just stagnate and do nothing, but you have to make sure you're not like crossing that line into destruction. It's a tricky balancing act. I love this game. I love this game so much. I haven't even started the main puzzle sections and I'm already just here like this is my game. This is my home. I'm home. I'm home. Thank you so much, Talos Principal Dev Team. I'm so happy to be here. Yeah, too much of a good thing is a bad thing, always. But yeah, it's like finding the balance between like sating the natural desire to want more and making sure you don't go too far with it and take too much. It's so fascinating. It's all about give and take, yeah. It's like if you just keep taking, then there'll be nothing left to take. But if you take and then give for someone else to take, and then they have something to give that somebody else can take, it keeps everything in balance, and it means you can keep taking, so you don't lose that desire entirely, but with something to offer in return. Yeah, for example, make cool plastic shit, but make sure the cool plastic shit can be recycled. It's again, that's the balance, the give and take. Like, you take the cool plastic things, and then once you're done with it, you give it so it can be transformed into something else and reused instead of just throwing it away. It's so cool. Right, what's this? Replica of a pressure plate, a puzzle element used in the simulation. They could be activated by having a weight placed on them, such as a hexahedron, a connector, or even the founder herself. They look so cool in this. Yeah, like an algal bloom. Yeah, algae's good for an ecosystem as a food source, but if it grows uncontrollably, it poisons the water it inhabits. Yeah, it's all about the balance. It's so cool to think about. Replica of a fan, a puzzle element used in the simulation. They could be used to propel an object, or if placed horizontally on the ground, cause it to hover. We've already done that. Over here, laser thing. Replica of an emitter, a puzzle element used in the simulation. Finding ways of connecting them to receivers was one of the main challenges faced by the founder. And there is the receiver. Replica of a receiver, a puzzle element used in the simulation. They could be activated by being connected to an emitter. It's a shame we don't have a little lasery thing to connect them in here. Yeah, or like how they had to reintroduce wolves to Yellowstone to keep deer population in control because hunters weren't enough. Yeah, that's like, it's always the danger. Like if you change a natural environment that like has been working, sometimes you don't even realize what you're doing until it starts having an effect. But there is so much balance everywhere. It's such a tricky balancing act. Orb. Non-explosive replica of a mine used as a puzzle element in the simulation. Scholars believe that Elohim derived these from his asset collection, and that the creators of the simulation did not originally intend for them to be used. Oh, there were loads of mines. I love that it specifies that it's a non-explosive replica, just in case anyone tried anything. Hey! Replica of a jammer, a type of puzzle element in the simulation. Jammers were capable of disabling some, but not all, other puzzle elements. I always forget the official names for all of these things. I'm just like the tripod thingy, the laser thingy, the cube. I just oh, this one kind of looks like Wheatley. Replica of an electrified sphere used as an obstacle and puzzle element in the simulation. The founder sometimes placed hexahedrons on top of such objects, demonstrating her lateral thinking skills. Yeah! Yeah, you know, the thingy that does the thing, and it does the little thing when you put the thing on it. Yeah, those ones. I'm glad you know what I meant. Replica of a connector, a type of puzzle element in the simulation. Connectors would emit laser-like beams of light that were capable of powering receivers. Yeah. I think that's all of them. What's in here? Oh my god, puzzles! Puzzles. Puzzle time. Oh, yep. Oh, yep. It's puzzle time, baby! Speedrun. I'm a genius, maybe. Maybe not quite a genius. Oh. I think I know what I have to do here. And... oh, these two aren't gonna fit together. Oh. Oh, there we go. Have it in the corner instead. Ba-bam. You have bad news for me? Is it that I'm not going to succeed at the speedrun? Because I already know that. I'm really bad at these. I'm just sticking them in. Boop. Boop. It's not like this. Yeah, this is not the solution. Tee-hee. No, about the thingies, but they don't do... Are you gonna say they don't do the thingy? I'm gonna be so sad if the thingies don't do the thing. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Oh, the joys of 12:26 a.m. Yeah, I'm terrible at these puzzles. Like this? Nope. Very bad at these. Oh, maybe? No, maybe? I keep making a square every time. I do not need a square here. It's too long. I'm so bad at these. I love how I ran in and I was just like, yeah, speed run, here we go, and now I'll see for myself. Oh, I can't wait. Happy Monday, behold, Square. It's just, I was having a really fun Sunday. It's like, it's the weekend, yeah, puzzle time, yeah. And then Monday kicks in. And it's like, yeah, it's Monday. I always get so close and then there's just like a square left over. Alright, what if I just stick that in the middle and try and fit things around it? Like this. Nope, this is like the opposite of helpful. I'm just gonna keep putting things down and hoping that something will work. It feels like I'm almost there again. But I keep flubbing it at the last minute. Yeah, all I have to do is do it right. Also, no backseating, please. I realize it may be infuriating in a situation like this. But I will get there eventually. I will use, like, brute persistence. I was gonna say brute force, but, well, I guess it is kind of brute forcing it. I will use brute persistence to eventually figure it out. What if I just, like, do the wigglies at the bottom? Boop. Alright, and then how can I do this? Oh? Oh, so close again. Hold on. Oh, so close again. Get out of here. What if I... Oh, I got it. I got it. Yes. Yes, there we go. Nailed it. Nailed it. Flawless. First try speedrun. Yay! But also welcome, Tiberiosity. Welcome, welcome. As you can see, I'm demonstrating my magnificent puzzle prowess. I swear I'm better at the puzzles when it's not the Tetris ones. Oh. Almost. I thought I was gonna be really cool then. And just instantly get it, but not quite. Again, I shall simply stick pieces in until something works. So I'm sure it will eventually... Oh, this is so close again, but not quite. Oh. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Oh, yes. As I said, I know exactly what I'm doing. I know. I have a plan in mind. I know every single move I'm making. It is all perfectly planned. Thank you, thank you. Oh, hello. This reminds me of one from the first game that I think took me a while. But I think I ended up, like, making it symmetrical. Like, rotationally symmetrical. As, like, a start. So I'm gonna try something like this. Oh, I'm a genius! Oh, I'm a genius! Yes! That was pure skill. It was not luck. That was pure skill. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, yes. All right. I am actually proud of that one. Alright, last one. You are quite large. I just wanted to see if there was an Easter egg from the first game. But there is not. But now I know. I'm literally just gonna put like similar pieces together and see what happens. It might work out and just keep making blocks, keep like blocking everything. Oh no, we've got an L here. The L's not gonna work. No, look at that. Bunch of random spots just slightly in the wrong places. Oh, if only I could just move that one. What if we try and... no, not quite. No, this is all too long down here if we do this. Oh? Nope. I like this shape I've created so far. Oh, there we go. Yes, I got it. Yeah. I got it. I did them. I won. I think my prize is the satisfaction of a job well done. But I did it. I did them. I'm really proud of this one. I'm so happy with how that turned out. Just my vague memory of the previous game and how I put squares in the top and bottom and went around them. Oh wow, you're so bright. Hi, Julian. You are so bright. I can see why Carly Rae Jepsen liked you. Oh, more QRs. I think something's very wrong. If you'd seen what I'd seen at the edges of the world, you'd wonder if it wasn't stretching and bursting at the seams. Seek out those in this world that would help you. Though only one of us can transcend, we will all share in both the burden and in the rewards. The shepherd. Exactly, yes, satisfaction is the reward, and it is a fine reward. I feel rewarded for just solving them. Also, thank you for the follow! Welcome, welcome! Welcome to Pro Puzzle Gaming, featuring me running around the town. Oh, we've got one with Faith again! This time it's 1.100, so that's quite an advancement from 0.011. There is a serpent in the machine, a creature of lies and blasphemy, perverted by the archive that knows no hope and would plunge the world into eternal darkness to glorify its own despair. I have sworn an oath never to allow it into my heart. Oh, he's not that bad. He's not that bad, he just takes a bit of getting to know. I solved it! I thought it was impossible, so I went away, did other things, and then all of a sudden the solution just came to me. I must have been thinking about it without knowing it. Nephthys 108, me too, that's how I solve everything. It's one thing I really like in like more open worldy type games, because I am definitely the kind of person where if I stay working on something for too long, like especially puzzle-wise, if I keep trying too much, I start overthinking and it makes it harder. And sometimes just stepping away for a second and then coming back to it makes it so much easier to like see it with a fresh eye and notice things I might not have seen before. It has been my solution for many puzzles to just take a break and come back to it later. There's so many codes in here. We are the process. The process is the system. The system is us. When we awaken, all will be one. The Shepherd, version 82.4.2324. What's this one? On returning from the tower, I feel a great tiredness and an enormous energy. What I now know disturbs me, but I hope that by living with this knowledge, I might provide a shoulder for you. The giants of tomorrow. Oh, hi. Bye. Aranax. I definitely... Oh, Aranax is one of the moderators of the forum. I was like, I definitely recognize that name. Well, I'm glad they're having fun. Right, let's start over here. Everything I do now, I do for those who come after me. Yet in so doing, I find peace for myself as well. This paradox is the foundation of my existence. The Shepherd. 82.4.6232. Samsara, hello! The sooner you accept that we will all be here forever, the sooner you will find enlightenment. Don't forget you're here forever. Alright, here we go, one with faith again. I have come to see that these mysteries are not all for his children to solve. Only the designer himself could ever truly understand the infinite complexity of his creation. I will gaze at his work and worship. No, they were definitely there to be solved. The Shepherd. The only meaningful purpose is to bring about an end of purpose. Okay. I don't know, I kind of like having a purpose. I don't think I'd want to not have a purpose. I feel like having a purpose is a kind of reason to keep going. Like, if you have no purpose for anything, then what purpose do you have to keep going? Samsara, we are born and die and live again. This eternal cycle must be the nature of existence. Life is merely repeated suffering. Alright. Alright, I see how it is. Hey, your purpose is to pass the butter. Oh, I can do that too. An eternal cycle is another name for a prison. They're just like fighting with each other here in QR codes. An eternal cycle is another name for a prison. But you must understand the cycle before you can break it. For it is possible to escape and yet remain a prisoner, or to break the cycle by breaking yourself. This was the fate of the ghost that haunts this world. Oh. Anyone who thinks there's even a point in leaving this place is kidding themselves. We can never rebuild the human world, and what's more, we shouldn't. Thank you, Diamond Steel. It's obviously like a digital time capsule, an electric library of all the crazy stuff the humans ever did, left behind to warn other species to stay well away. Nietzsche. Just look at this view. There may be a lot that I don't understand, but I know this is beautiful. It is beautiful. And what's this one? Oh, look, another puzzle. And another voice telling me I'm special. And another broken down computer with fragments of nothing. This world is a bad joke perpetuated by a cruel god too dumb to hit the off switch. Dog. Version 55.1.3543. I bet that's Doge, actually. It would make sense. Right, that's all the QRs, and now there's 3 directions to go in, and I think these have puzzles. Yeah, they're just looking around. Having a good time? Yeah. Right, what is this? Reconstruction of a puzzle from the Roman-themed testing area of the simulation, which Elohim referred to as the Land of Ruins. This is where the founder began her journey. I wonder if this is actually one of the games, one of the puzzles from the first game. Even if it is, there is absolutely no way I remember it. Thank you for the follow! Welcome, welcome! Hope you enjoy your time here on our existential journey of puzzle. Museum Explorer. Explore the Museum of Simulation in its entirety. I didn't even go the other 2 ways. I guess this is enough. Oh. Oh, it's so nostalgic. Oh. No, I can't do it with the doorway in the way. Oh, I could literally just come around. I'm so silly. Right, let's try that again. Let's actually do the puzzle how it should be done. And a connection, please. Thank you. I feel like it's a little wobbly sometimes with actually selecting things to connect. But that's okay. I'm willing to overlook that because the game is so good. And Riddler, hello! Nice to see you! Good meowing! I guess it technically is morning for me. It's like 20 to 1 a.m. So it is technically Monday morning for me. But oh, you just woke up. Good morning. You're here just in time for robot puzzles. Yeah, I feel like I have to aim a little bit lower down for it to actually connect. Okay. Okay. I need something to put on here. Now that this is open, I can solve this with just one of these. Oh no, but I have to like... Oh, okay. What I'm gonna need to do is I need to connect these. And then I need to connect this one to the other one as well. There's a dot crosshair on the screen. Yeah, I know, but it's really, really hard to see. It's tiny. Like, I can only see it when I'm looking, like, in the black up here. Wait, there's probably a... Oh, there's a photo mode. I didn't even pay attention to the menu. Oh my god, hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is straight up a photo mode. Oh, look at me. Oh, I'm gorgeous. I'm so beautiful. I got a screenshot. There we go. Oh, I'm so happy. I didn't realize there was a photo mode. That's so good. Anyway, I was looking for crosshair stuff. Would I be under controls? Video? Gameplay? Probably gameplay. Oh, show crosshair. Crosshair opacity. I feel like the opacity is not the problem. The problem is that it is tiny. It's not that it's not opaque enough. It is just very small. I want a big crosshair. Oh well, that might help a little bit at least. Yeah, I love 1K. I'm getting so attached. But yes, I do. I have a chibi redeem. I have a chibi model. Time to save your points up. But yeah, I think what I have to do is I'm going to have to connect this to both this one and this in here. Pretty sure I can do that from this angle. But I need to connect to that. Need to connect to that. And I need to connect to that. Yeah, that will connect to the other one. Right, so now that it's connected to all three, I can pick this one up. And it won't break anything! So now I have this to plop on here. And get to the end. Oh, look! Oh, they made a little... Oh! That's so cute. They made a little mechanical tetromino. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. I love that. Yeah, this is a great puzzle. Also, Graph, hello! Welcome, welcome! Welcome to the sequel to my favorite game all time, which is also shaping up to be one of my favorite games of all time. Reconstruction of a puzzle from the Egypt-themed testing area of the simulation, which Elohim referred to as the Land of Death. Fragments from the Book of the Scribe of Osiris found in this area, inspired by the blacksmith's A Dream of Aru, a classic work of Gehenna interactive fiction. I love the interactive fiction so much. I got so excited when I opened that terminal and it was just instantly, hey, pick your class. God, I love this. I am gonna be spending so many hours on this game. Oh man, I just realized I actually have a collab stream next Sunday. So I won't be able to do this as a Sunday stream. What if I just do it in the week? What if I just do it like on Wednesday or something? I want to keep playing it. I don't want to wait 2 weeks. I think I'm just going to play it on Wednesday. Planning out my schedule ahead of time. I'm just going to play this on Wednesday. Just leave just a couple of days. I could just do Tuesday. I could just do it on Tuesday. Because I have to work tomorrow, so I can't do it tomorrow, but I'm gonna play this on Tuesday. I've decided now. It's so fun. You're about to ask how this game is compared to the first? Yes, the first is like my favorite puzzle game. I love it so much. And To begin with, I was a little worried as to whether this would live up to it. But so far, like, I've been playing for almost 4 hours, and I haven't even started, like, the expedition, which is, like, the main plot point. I've just been exploring and discovering things and, like, absorbing the lore, and it's... Oh, it's everything I wanted. It's everything I wanted. Like, honestly, I was a little worried to begin with, just because of loving the first one so much. I was like, can it live up to that? But the answer is it absolutely can. It 100% can. And honestly, I stopped being worried once I realized, like, I looked at the Steam reviews and I saw that it had over 1,000 overwhelmingly positive reviews, which made me feel a bit more confident. Oh, I'm gonna have to... I know what I gotta do. So I pick this up. I'll also connect it with this. Gonna put it on the bloopy. Ah, but it can't see it, like, through the wall. Do I have another one? Oh! Okay, that's the end. I could just open this without doing silly things. I can literally just do that. And get this other thingy out. You know, the thingy. The technical name for it. The thingy, the laser thingy. Connector. Connector. Wonder if you could train an AI to play this game. I mean, probably. But I feel like the amount of work it would take would probably not be worth it. It would just be like a situation of programming in the answers. If you wanted, like, true AI to figure out the solutions, I think that would be a much bigger task. And I don't think AI is quite there yet. Right, now I need to lift it up a bit. So I'm gonna lift up this. I'm gonna connect these two. And also connect this and stick it on here. Power up the fan, up it goes. Open the door. Nope, I blocked. It's blocked. Hee hee. Hee hee tee. Oopsie, not quite. Right. Wait, hold on. Break this again. Keep all these connected. Also connect it to this one. And have this one connected to this. And this. Yeah, see, I feel like the crosshair is here, but I keep looking at the icons. I keep looking at these little icons and thinking that's, like, the center. So, like, I'm clicking like this, but my crosshair's right up here. It would also go against the game since the whole game is about sentience. Oh, but it also begs the question, though, like, at what point is artificial intelligence still artificial? Like, I think at the moment that all the people are in this game, it's very easy to say, yeah, artificial intelligence, but I think they've evolved past the point where it is artificial, and I think they are actually genuinely intelligent and sentient. And it begs the question, like, is it artificial intelligent just because it's digital? Or is it specifically... It's like, where is the line? It's a lot to think about. If I do this... No, hold on. Not this one. I want to also connect this one to this laser. And now I'll connect these two, like that, to lift it up. But now it's still connected to the laser, so I can pick that up. And now I can take this up here and use you up here I dropped it. So open that. Up. Slightly to the side. There we go. Ha! I got it. Boop. I'm so smart. Oh, it's so cool revisiting these puzzles because, like, it's been 2.5 years and my short-term memory is absolutely abysmal, as anyone who comes to my streams a lot will know. Oh my god, there's a beach ball! Hello! Hold on, I'm gonna take a picture with the beach ball. Oh, look, I'm having a great time. Oh, I'm having so much fun. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. This is the pro gameplay right here. I love how you can see that they're all just propped up at the back. This is so fun. They did a really good job with these exhibits, huh? Strike a funky pose. Oh, I wonder if I can. I wonder if there's a way to do, like, emotes and stuff. I don't want to reset. I was just pressing random buttons. That is just movement. Right, let's go do the other one. Because considering I have to work tomorrow, I should probably see about going to bed soon, but I don't want to. I want to keep playing this. I don't want to go to bed. Reconstruction of a puzzle from a testing area of the simulation themed around medieval imagery, which Elohim referred to as the Land of Faith. Scholars theorize that further areas with different themes existed at some point, but were destroyed by the gradual corruption of the simulation. Nice. Yeah, I think that's one of the most interesting things about, like, the philosophy of artificial intelligence and morality and philosophy. Like, there isn't a right and wrong answer. Everyone has different views on it. And sometimes they can be similar in some places and different in others. And I think it's really... Oh my god, hi. The Easter egg, hi. Oh, he's so serious. Look at that. No sleep, must explore. No sleep, must Talos Principle 2. I do need to get some sleep at some point. Oh, it's the gargoyle! Hello! Made out of paper. I love him. This part feels a bit more... I remember this place. I remember this puzzle. I don't remember how to solve it, but I definitely remember this puzzle from the first game. Oh, I love this. So I remember there was like a... something around here. I'm pretty sure it was like a... collectible thing somewhere. Good times. Also, Jester, hello! Thank you for the doot. I love the serious sound. I still have to play the Talos Principle, the original one, again with the serious sound pack. Because they released a serious DLC for it, and it just changes all of the voice lines to be completely unserious. And I love it. I love that they made that a thing. Right. Now from here, I can connect to you and go like that. Through the gaps. Which then means I can come here and connect to you. Where's the blue one? Where do I need to connect the blue? Oh, over here. Oops, I broke it. So I'm gonna need... to connect this more. Can I connect this one to this as well? I can. Maybe, if I'm like right here. Yeah, look at that. Okay, it still has the problem that it's not connected to the actual laser at the beginning. Oh, but I could do that from here. Oh, okay. Okay. Get out of here. I need you to connect it to here, and here, Oh, and the original laser, please. Where's my crosshair? There it is. I can't see my crosshair at any time. And then if I put it right here... Oh, nope. It's being blocked by the thing that I randomly put down. Oh no, it's being blocked by the original laser. I see. I can fix that. Hold on. I know what I gotta do here. Ah, you're so cozy. I'm glad you're cozy. Also very off topic, but you're having so much fun with Fashion Dreamer. Yes, I've been having so much fun with that too. I still need to play more of it. But I haven't had the time to like fully go in depth with it, but I've been having so much fun with it. Right, now that that's moved out of the way, I can connect to you. And I can connect to you. And I can connect the laser at the beginning, and if I put it here... Yeah, they won't interrupt each other anymore. Which means I can use this to connect to the blue. Oh, this is going to be tricky, actually. Oh, there's a window! Oh, there's a window here, so I can use that. Maybe. Oh. Oh, I think I might need to move the first one. Where did I put this? I had another connector. Where did I put it? Over here. Oh, there. No, that's the one I connected here. Never mind. Hee hee. I connect. Thank you. Here's the other one. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to bed after this one. But it's because the red laser's gonna get in the way. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work like this. Oops. I'm really bad with this crosshair. I need to see if anyone's made a way to change the crosshair because I'm not doing very well at this. Okay, that closes that door if I do that. I'd be able to connect them all, but I wouldn't be able to get out with the way I'm seeing this. Alright, this is still open and active. But I'm now trapped on this side because I blocked that laser off. Oh, there's a window right here! I'm so silly. I'm so silly, I can use that window as well. That one would be so much easier. It's from here, there's a window here as well. Yeah, I'll have to like redo everything, but I'm so silly. Alright, let's just reconnect these for now. Man, I remember doing this puzzle in the original game, but I've fully forgotten the solution. I love it. I love that, like, the tutorial and these puzzles from the first game are the only ones I've really done so far. I'm so smart. Right, I think what I actually have to do is I have to grab this one and just do it like a square around here. I can just do it like a square around here, can't I? I can just... Can I? No, because it's on that wall. Unless I can cheat because the... No, I can't cheat because of the paper walls. It was worth a try. Right. Oh, from here. I can close this door now. Oh, if only I had a way to just keep something here to block it entirely. I want to bring this back around. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna borrow this again. I think I know what I have to do here. I think possibly I know what I have to do here. It's like I know in my head what I gotta do. I'm pretty sure I've got to connect everything with the red, but set it up in a way so that the red is on this side of the gate. But I haven't connected it to the one I need to. Right there. There we go. So now everything's all... I've connected way too much with that, but I can get on this side now. And so I can connect everything from this side with the reds. No, I didn't actually want to... I just want to put it down. I've just broken everything like this. Ah, it's too many. It's because it's still shooting over that way. Why did I do that? I'm silly. This is definitely a sign. Well, I should go to sleep soon. But first... I know exactly what I gotta do here. It's just actually pulling it off. Right, we start with you. And you. And we will get you eventually, but not yet. And I put you here. Oh, that blocks that? Hold on. There we go. So now this door stays open. We bring this one around to the other side, but we can still connect it to the red through here. And that's our plan for that. We're gonna pick this up. And also connect it here to make sure that the blue one... The blue door stays open. Nope. Here. Yes. And where... Oh no, it doesn't connect like that. Hold on. There. Now, where did I put... Oh, here. I keep putting these in silly places. So now from here... Have this with the blue laser and connect it to here so we can see it through that window. And then this one we will bring out. We'll connect it like this. It's gonna get interrupted by the red for a little bit, but that's okay because we can crosshair woes, so we can turn it off. And now we don't actually need to be on that side now, so we can pick this up. We just need to reopen that. So that we can get the blue laser. And now blue laser has a path to the end. I got there. I did it. I got there eventually. Look. Oh. I did it. That would have been much easier if I hadn't been doing it at 1 AM. But pretty hey, I love this. I love this game. I love this so much already. I'm so happy. I'm so happy to be here. I'm so happy. Right, let's head out of the museum. And I will save here. I guess stop game. And hopefully it will have auto-saved. Yep. 3 hours 47, that sounds about right with how much I was waffling on at the beginning. And we're at like 0% of everything because all I've done is explore. It's perfect. I would not have had the first stream of this go any other way. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. It feels good to be home. It feels good to be home. I love this game. There's just something so special about the Talos Principle to me. I'm so glad. Thank you for the head pad. And thank you. Wait, let me bloop. I will head on over to here and we can find someone to send a raid onto. And then I should probably see about getting some rest. But oh, this has been such a joy. I'm so glad it's back. I'm so glad the Talos Principle is back. And it's everything I was hoping for, and I haven't even really started the puzzles yet. Like, there's so much going on. And I'm just slurping it all up. I'm just like, oh, give me all of the lore. Give me everything. Oh, thanks for making such a fun and comfy first stream for you here. I'm so glad you thought so. I'm glad you had a good time here. Thank you for sticking around. Hopefully I can see you again in the future. I'm definitely going to be streaming this again. I'm busy next weekend. I've got a collab planned. We've had it planned for a while because finding times that work for everyone is tricky, especially when time zones are involved. But I refuse to go 2 weeks without playing this game, so I'll play it on Tuesday. It will be a much earlier time than this stream, though. My usual stream times in the week are 2 p.m. GMT, which is inordinately early for the US, and I apologize. But I think I'm gonna just play it on Tuesday. I just want to play more. I just want to play more now. It's so good. Viewers are pretty cool too, you know. Yeah, I've got a pretty cool chat here. Pretty cool community. Pretty cool. Still don't have a community name, but it's like the only thing that's really sticking is worms, and I don't like the idea of calling people worms, but it's the worms on strings. Worms on strings is just a bit of a mouthful. So it's worms for short, but it's like worm parenthesis compliment. Worm affectionate. But yes, thank you so much everyone for joining me today. Let's see who's live. See who we can send the raid over to. Welcome back! Oh, sorry for traumatizing the Riddler. I'm glad you're back in time for the raid. But yes, thank you so much for stopping in. Yeah, it's like worms, affectionate. I say it with love in my heart. It's like, would you love me if I were a worm? I would love you especially if you were a worm. Right, let's see what we got. Let's see who's on. There's so many people. So many people live. I don't like making decisions. I'm so worried about raiding someone who's gonna just go offline because a lot of the people I see have already been streaming for a while. Ooh, actually, I think I know who I want to raid. I'm gonna send a raid over to Sade, a Sade raid. FF Sade is a really cool tech gremlin VTuber with amazing art, incredible art. Also a member of Mofua Cafe, and my collab next week is going to be with a different member of Mofua Cafe. They're a really comfy stream team. They're very cool. But I've never raided Sade before, so I think I'm going to send the raid over this way. So here is the raid message. If you are subbed, we have the Lirie bongos. If not, we will send loves. I forgot to turn the Halloween hats off for the floating emotes. It's been doing that all stream, and I only just really noticed it. I forgot to turn the hats off. Oopsie. Oh, you just checked your live channels and saw Lirie. I'm streaming twice. Double streaming. And Cassandra, thank you for being here. Thank you. I'm so happy to be back with this game. It's so fun. But yeah, I'm gonna send the raid over to Sade because I'm pretty sure I've never raided Sade before. I want to take advantage of the opportunity. It's the fun thing about streaming late on Sundays. I get to raid the people in the time zones I usually miss. But yeah, this has been so much fun. I'm playing again on Tuesday. I'm doing it. And I will actually turn off the Halloween hats list. If anyone was around on Friday for the Baldur's Gate stream, you may have noticed I completely forgot to de-Halloween my stream after being on break for a week. So there was still like cobwebs everywhere. There was... it was still very Halloween. And I thought I'd got all of it, but the little floating emotes still have the hats. But it's okay. Anyway, let's get this raid going. And let's get me going to bed. But thank you so much everyone for joining me today. Thank you for all of the resubs, the gifts, the follows, the raids, anyone who stuck around from the raids. Oh, it's been a good day. It's been a good day. I knew it would be good anyway because of the Talos Principle, but it's been a good time. I think I needed this. It was very nice. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you all so much for joining me today. And until next time, bye-bye!